Hello, Captains! I'm your host, Winters. Joining me later tonight is Lance, Selleck, Phil, Panda, and Tony. But in the audio studio with me this minute is James and Kat. On tonight's show, we will discuss the latest Star Trek Online news, find out what's going on within the Priority 1 Armada, and we are going on a tour of the Milky Way galaxy and warp into battle in multiple battle zones for tonight's away mission. Right. I am so sorry for the delay, everyone.
Woo, you need to take a deep breath.
Yes.
Relax. It's all good. We made it.
We made it.
We did it.
It wouldn't be Priority 1 if there wasn't something. There's always something. But yes, we had some tech problems there at the top of the hour, and it took like 15 minutes to get it all rectified. But we got there. Thankfully.
Well, we'll just have to give some stuff away to make up for it.
We will. So we are celebrating our 200th episode. Oh my god. Can you, I can't believe it. 200 episodes.
No, that's crazy.
200 episodes.
Yeah, never. It just never, it didn't seem like something that we would ever do. And I know that sounds terrible, but it just never occurred to me. I was like, I was never like, I can't wait until 2021 when we do our 200th episode or anything like that. But this pile of stuff here is going to be given away throughout our 200th episode. We've got starship traits, we've got kit modules, we've got consoles, we've got experimental upgrade tokens, we got T6 ship coupons to give away, and we've got EC.
OMG.
What? That's amazing.
And that's not all. James has stuff here as well that I gave him earlier. So it's not everything that you see here. James even has stuff that he's going to give away a little later.
I do.
But on top of what you see here, because it's our 200th episode, we're also going to give away 200 million EC in 50 million EC blocks. So once an hour, one lucky person is going to get 50 million EC. And we are really changing it up in this episode. Stuff is going to be given away via Twitch, or not Twitch, but via the live stream, because we broadcast on Twitch, Twitter, Facebook, and YouTube. But we're also going to give away this other stuff through various other games and random means. So you do not want to go anywhere for tonight's stream, because we are giving away a lot of stuff. A lot of stuff.
Invite your friends. Tell them to show
definitely.
up. Yeah, get your people here.
Yes.
It's going to be a dance party. Although I'm just standing here drinking. It's already a drinking party.
Well, I will say, if you're insulting the Enterprise J, you won't get a gift from me. So you got to go on the
Did that
the
already
James
happen?
list.
Didn't that already happen?
Yeah, well, anyone who's insulted the J is going on my naughty list, so therefore won't get anything from my little prize bag.
It's okay. You're going to go on my awesome list, and you'll get 2 prizes.
I mean, to be fair, it's a pretty crazy looking thing.
No, Cat! No! Selleck gets a prize. He said the J is the best, so Selleck gets a prize. Where are you, Selleck?
Nice.
Come find me, you get a prize.
Oh my god.
Awesome.
I'll give you later.
So, want to welcome everyone. I see Fleet Admiral White, Captain BG 1701, Falsefire, Gojira. I seen Mandalorian there. We got Queer Triple Desk Selleck, Magoo, Skidoo with his ROFL there, Cairo, Gibbs PT, Giorgio, I think that's Shield. Who else we got? Cairo, Savage Shadow, Teacher Guy. Hi, Teacher Guy. AJ Biega, welcome.
Wow.
Gibbs, Emily Watts. Who else have we got? Magoo, I've already called
I
you out.
saw some first-time
viewers.
so
Hey,
welcome.
Nova.
Thank you,
No-
first-time viewers.
Nova's there. Hey, Nova. Farnsworth is there. How's it going, Farnsworth?
What's up, Farnsworth?
Naya Bushy.
Bushy.
Sorry, that's the name. I swear to God.
You love a bit of bushy, don't you?
Oh my God.
Oh my.
Max Faraday. I'm trying to get everybody here. Have we got anyone else? Matt Black. How's it going, Matt Black? Hatsune Miku, there's Claudia.
Hey.
Bear_805, Hyper Hydra, Maytalk, Madeline, Aries is Cat, Teacher Guy again. I think that's everyone. I think that's everyone that's dropped a message so far. So thank you so much, everyone, for tuning in for our 200th episode. Some new ones: Brian Denham, Deputy Way, Orc7, Koesh Ban, Jim128, Star Trek Online, Savage Shadow 2124.
A ton of people. Welcome, everyone.
Yes.
Jeez.
How are you guys doing? Kat, how has the last 7 days been for you?
Oh, crazy with work, of course.
Yeah.
It's the end of the year. I don't know why everybody goes crazy at the end of the year, because then and next week, no one will be around. It'll be like crickets.
Right. It always goes a bit crazy this time of year, though, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's weird.
Yeah, it really does. James, how about you? How's the last 7 days been for you?
It's been a bit weird, because obviously, I'm taking a year out from my acting stuff to do teaching this year.
Right.
And my very last day, which was supposed to be Friday, was cancelled due to the school being out with COVID.
Oh no, that's terrible.
But I still get paid for it. But I'm a bit like, okay, guess I'm not doing that. And I also went home early on Thursday because of COVID, and I was because of 2 year 3 kid classes with COVID. I was like, okay, this. I guess I'm gonna be safe now. So
right.
It's weird.
Wow. Me, I've actually had a great week. This has been such an amazing week. I've been working and so excited that we have so much stuff to give away. I've got my end of year mail done, which will be going out probably next week for the Armada. I had my birthday on Thursday.
I know. I saw that.
Thanks, guys. Thank you. Yeah. My birthday was on Saturday.
Did you get the present? Did you get the present I sent you?
Do you know what I did? You sent it to my free-to-play account instead.
Oh, okay. Well, that worked there, didn't it? There you go.
Yeah, you sent it to my free-to-play account instead of my main account. And then, what else was there? Oh, yeah, we've got huge news for the new year. Unfortunately, can't tell you about it yet, but we've got massive news in the new year. Something that we've been working on most of this year, and I'm so excited about it, and I can't wait to...
It's awesome.
Yes.
I can attest.
Yep, Kat definitely can. Kat knows the dealio. James knows the dealio.
I do.
And it is going to be absolutely incredible. And what else? There was something else. Oh, yes! I got fiber broadband put in. This is the first show.
Okay, wow.
So this is the first show that I have fiber. So I never have to worry about upload limits or anything like that again. The stream is just going to go, it's just like, oh my God.
Yeah, Falsefire. You should try watching it on Twitch.
Yes. So if anything happens because of, stuttering or anything like that, then unfortunately it's down to Twitch. It ain't down to me. It ain't down to me. So yeah, I've had a great week. I've had a really, really great week. Thank you guys, Hyper Hydra and who else did I see there? Selec and Nova and Jaquita Seal and anyone else that wished me a happy birthday. Thank you very much. I do really, really appreciate it. But anyway, let's find out from James what's on the agenda for tonight's show, please.
Of course. So, in just a few short minutes, we're going to drive straight into the madness in Q's Winter Wonderland. Your character needs to be level 10 to join in. Once we've finished here, we will move to the round table, where we'll discuss the latest Star Trek Online news, and then upgrade on the latest Priority 1 news to highlight some of our outstanding members within our community. After the round table, our away mission this week is going to take us across the galaxy as we fight the Voth, the Undine, the Vardwa, the Terrans, and finally back to Q's Winter Wonderland.
Woohoo!
Your character needs to be level 50 to join.
Okay, moving on. Let's kick off our first giveaway of the night, guys. So, yeah. All right, so guys, we've got one T6 ship coupon gift pack and an experimental upgrade token. These were very generously...
What?
Yep.
I want them.
These were very generously donated by Defiant Ones, hashtag 4596, and Hyper Hydra of the Priority 1 Armada. They very generously donated these prizes. And what we would like you guys to do is to type in the word priority into the chat now. Type in the word priority into the chat. It doesn't matter if you're watching on Twitch, Twitter, Facebook, or YouTube. Just type in that word, and that will enter you in with a chance of winning a T6 ship coupon gift pack and an experimental upgrade token. So, best of luck, everyone.
Who donated those? Hyperhydra and who?
Defiant Ones. Defiant
very
Ones.
nice.
Yes.
Well, thank you to
Thank
both
you,
you guys.
both of you.
Yeah, thank you so much for donating.
Yeah. Sincerely, thank you so much. I mean, like, they're just incredible prizes. Like, they really are so good. So, thank you guys so much for that.
Excellent. Well, yeah, good luck, randomizer. May the most random person win. All right. Well, if you're not a member of the Priority 1 Armada, and I saw somebody in chat, and now too many people have typed priority, and I can't tell who it was, but they were asking how to join the Armada, and all you got to do is, I'm in the chat channel. Well, anyway, to join the Armada, visit priority1armada.com, because I saw someone tried to type that. But if you're in game and you're not a member of the Priority 1 Armada and you want to join the public chat channel, type in the chat box /channel_join space Priority 1, and that's all one word, and then hit the enter key.
And if that's not enough and you want to become a member of our Priority 1 Armada community, then head over to priority1armada.com to sign up. We have multiple Federation and KDF fleets to start your career as part of the Priority 1 Armada.
That's you, Cass.
Oh, yeah, sorry. People were messaging me all kinds of stuff. I can't multitask.
Distraction.
Hey, if you didn't know, we have some super cool Priority 1 Armada swag available in our Cafe Press store. Yeah, oh man. The store has all kinds of stuff, from mugs to mouse pads. There's t-shirts, hoodies, shot glasses, all the things. So if you are interested in having some Armada swag, go to our website and check out the links.
Okay, so now it's time for us to jump into the madness here in Q's Winter Wonderland. We are in instance number 37. If you can't get into 37, don't worry, that's okay. Just roll in whatever instance you are in. So it looks like the next thing that's going to be up is the competitive race. So I guess let's get set up.
There's only a minute. Dang, we better get up there.
Yep, we better...
I'm going to race you guys down. I'm going to win.
Totally gonna win this race. I will beat you.
No.
Promises. But can we do the race after that?
To last place. I will beat you guys to last place. I do not even care.
I just ran into a wall. So I might not.
I will be in last place, everyone. I do not care.
Kat has started drinking already. We are very sorry for what's about to happen. Oh my god, oh Kat, you're gonna have to go soon as well, aren't you? Yeah.
I know.
I'm sorry.
You guys, I double booked for tonight, but
boo.
I know. People, holidays, party. I mean, there's free booze, obviously. Otherwise, I wouldn't go.
Kat was like, I'm there already. You just see this outline of Kat and smoke. She's gone.
I mean,
no. She's gonna beam in. She's gonna rematerialize at the party.
Yeah.
And with alcohol beaming into her hand.
If you could only do that, that would be.
Do you have far
awesome.
to travel?
No, it's like 20 minutes.
Okay. There's no chance that you'll be back before the end of the show, though.
I don't know.
Well, if you are, by all means, join in.
I mean, I will try and come back by then. I'm not far.
Wait, we're right on time for the start of the race.
User joined your channel.
Awesome.
Yep. And
Very nice.
there is Lance. Lance, welcome to the 200th, dude.
Hello.
Welcome. Lance is here.
He's also having technical problems at the minute.
Yay! Chat, are you guys
this?
having technical difficulties as well?
Mike, no go. Mike, no go.
Mike, no go. Mike is gone. Mike has left the building.
Now, I can't remember. Do I use the frosted boots for this race or do I not? I think I do.
I wouldn't. I mean, okay. That sounds like a recipe for disqualification on my part.
Just do rolls. Just roll. Just roll.
I mean,
with
you
it.
can do. Yeah, I mean, you can do that.
You might lose your gun,
like
though.
I'm like the races are trickier because it's really easy to get disqualified.
It is. It's easier when you're drunk and you've had a keg.
I didn't had a keg.
No, but you will.
I mean, probably.
Probably, yeah. Oh my god! I'm heading. Oh, phew! I got traction.
Did you
Okay.
fall off?
No. I was okay. Look at all these people. Get out of my way. Do you know what I should have done? I should have told everybody, okay, we're moving to instance number 14 or something, all right? And let everybody leave the map.
I got disqualified.
No. What happened? Were you wearing your frosted boots?
I'm wearing my frosted boots. I'm doing pretty good.
No, I cut the corner. I was being cheeky and I cut the corner.
Oh, no.
Yeah, that's what...
Well, I just want to wheat Winters. I'm right behind you.
Oh, you ain't beat me. No!
Oh, no. What the hell?
I'm going to go see Q and he'll turn me into a little dog and I'll beat you guys in a race then.
Well,
okay. Yeah, that was a fail at the end.
I've come to... It's a stupid game anyway, all right? So it's stupid, okay? I didn't want to win.
Well, we get to do it again.
I didn't want to win anyway, so yeah.
I came last.
I only wanted 2 Ep200 tags in the first place. I only needed 2.
Do you want an Ep200 friend?
Okay, has anyone gotten the new Ep200 yet? Because I still keep not getting it. It's really annoying.
Wow, you still haven't got it? You've been trying for like 2 weeks.
I know. Well, I ran out of tags because I keep missing the race. So y'all need to let me win this time because I need the tags.
Congrats to whoever did win, by the way. Seriously.
Congrats.
Oh, yeah. Who won? Did we see?
Don't know. James, are you back up here at the race start?
I'm right in front of you. I may have been turned into a small dog.
We have 3 minutes to kill until the race starts. So, James...
Oh, goody. I want to give away some goodies.
James, I want you to give away all the stuff that I gave you before the show. All right?
Okay.
So randomly pick people and give 1 item to each person.
Well, does everyone turn around? Everyone who's watching, turn around. Okay, and what's going to happen? You're going to chase this small dog behind you all the way to the other side, and if you're the first person to come to me, the first 10 people will get a prize. 3, 2, 1. Chase me.
I don't know if that's going to work. It's just pick people, James.
Oh, I'm sad.
just pick people and give stuff away.
I didn't.
Because we've only got 3 minutes, and some people might be slow on the accepting, so you want to kind of get this going as quickly as possible.
Okay.
You see?
So, step forward, guys. Roll up, get your prize.
Yeah, and of course, then there's the delay on the stream because of Twitch. So that's not helping matters either. So yeah, just give it away. Just pick people and go, here you go. And just pick a different person each time and give stuff away.
Okay, once you've got your prize, back away so I can give it to someone else.
Yeah. So James is currently giving away traits. There's some personal traits. There's starship traits. I've got more starship traits here. We've also got kit modules. Sorry, I forgot what they were called there for a minute. We've got a lot of kit modules. We've got a lot of consoles. And we've got experimental ship upgrade tokens and T6 ship coupon gift packs. And we've also got 200 million EC that we're going giving away throughout tonight's show. So, yeah, do not go anywhere. You want to stick around. Trust me. Has Lance figured out his mic? Are you there, Lance?
Oh, yeah, I'm here.
Yay!
Hey, Lance.
Awesome.
Lance.
How you doing?
Happy 200th.
Yeah.
Yes, happy 200.
Oh,
Are you?
Sorry, Kat. Go on.
Oh, never mind.
Yeah, thanks for coming on the show. Are you on PC at the moment, or are you on Xbox?
I am on Xbox currently.
Right, you're on Xbox currently. Do you know, is there any Xbox guys going tuning in tonight? Because I've got prizes for them too.
I am not aware of that, but I'll try to drum up some people to show up here for me.
Yeah, so we've got alternative prizes. If there is anybody from Xbox who tunes in tonight and happens to win any of our giveaways via the live stream, we do have alternative prizes. It's not the same prizes, but it's alternative prizes. I do have some codes for Xbox because the Xbox side of the community rocks just as much as the PC side of the community. It's not all about PC. And you guys are doing really, really well. And the community's really growing on Xbox, isn't it?
Yeah, we've got a lot of nice core players that are helping to build up our fleets. They're moving at really fast pace. I'm pretty excited, especially the KDF side. We've got 3 really strong fleets going there.
Yeah, exactly. Right, so we're down to 20 seconds on the nose to the start of the next race.
All my prizes are gone.
Awesome.
Xbox is also the only place you can join the Priority 1 Gorn Hegemony fleet.
There you go, yeah.
Oh, very nice.
I need to build a Gorn character. I'm really annoyed.
I've got a Gorn character. His name is Gornagander.
Yes.
Nice.
I think I'm going to make a Gorn called Gorndolph.
Oh.
I saw a meme the other day, and it was, what about old lizards?
Run, you
Gorndolph.
fools.
Please do, and then
Gorndolph, I like that.
he can have a herald staff as his weapon.
Yes, that's amazing. Way to go, Cass.
the Grey. That's what they used to call me. Now I'm Gorndolph the White.
Amazing. Please do
Gorndolph.
that.
Guys, don't forget to join the race, all right? You actually have to hit the button to join the race, so don't forget.
Oh, there you go. You've got Salvage Shadows has asked. I've got a question for those T-ship coupons. Do they work with promo ships as well? No. Unfortunately, it's just C-Store ships.
Yeah, any Z-Store ship in the Zen Store, they will work on. Sorry,
Any
T6.
Single, any
T6
single ship that's in the Zen Store.
Yeah, singular, not plural. It's one T6 ship. Does not work for anything below tier 6, and it's only Zen Store. All right, the race is off. We're going. Oh my God, it's I'm heading. Phew. Okay, I'm coming up. I'm nearly in the lead. Get out of my way. Oh my God, who's that? Just passed by us. Oh no, this isn't going good. I'm in third place.
Santa's
I'm in
got
fourth.
places to go, people.
How the hell did that happen?
Winters is coming.
I'm in fifth.
Town.
I keep on falling behind. This is not good.
Man.
It's a stupid game. I don't like this game
I
anymore.
got disqualified on the same corner
Oh,
again.
son
No. On the same corner.
I did too. Dang
Winters,
it.
I always hate the games I lose to.
yeah.
I got disqualified.
Oh, looks like I'll go get
Shadow
third.
Pirate
Oh,
was
no.
like, chase me.
I'm going to take third.
I'm like with all the pets.
I got third.
As I ran into the wall.
I'm going to go to do some ice skating. I like
Congrats,
ice
whoever
well,
won the
Ice
race there.
fishing is next. Yeah,
It is. Better go and get my gauntlet thingy stuff and things.
Oh, we definitely.
Yep. All right, so
Show.
you've given away a bunch of stuff already, James.
Did you announce?
Have indeed.
Yeah, I'm like, are you going to announce?
Yeah,
the
I'm
big-
going to announce the coupon winner person now. I just have to get my gauntlet first. I have to find it in this myriad of stuff. Oh, I need the snowblower.
Yeah, forgot I didn't have weapons on this character. Oh, I wonder if I need Frosted Boots. Dang,
There's
hold
a
on.
snowblower. Where is...
Oh, I have them. I'm just not equipped.
I cannot find... What's it called again?
What?
The Klingon ice fishing thing.
Oh, it's
Gauntlet?
called...
Fishing gauntlet?
Oh, wait, there it is.
Yeah, Klingon Fishing Gauntlet.
Got it.
Advanced.
Got it.
He's got it. When you got it.
All right. let's put on the snowblower because we're going to need that. The gauntlet can go in here because we're going to need that. Right, let's get prepared for some ice fishing. Oh, I still have the boots on. Okay, right. We said we were going to announce the winner of the T6 ship coupon and the experimental upgrade token. Both these prizes were very generously donated by @DefiantOnes, #4596, and Hyper Hydra of the Priority 1 Armada fleet. So thank you guys so much for donating these incredible prizes. Yeah, we really do appreciate it so much. So the winner is Twitch viewer Giorgio Shields. Congratulations!
Oh, congratulations. Well done.
Congratulations.
Congratulations.
If you can please send a whisper to the Priority 1 Twitch channel and let us know, actually not what your email address is, what your in-game @handle is, I will send those prizes off to you at the end of the show. And congrats again.
Can I just say a big hello to all 51 people watching us on Twitch? Hello,
thank
all 50
you so
of you.
much watching. Yay. And it's early, too, than we normally stream earlier.
Yeah. And remember, we're not only streaming on Twitch. We're also streaming on Twitter, Facebook, and YouTube as well. So there's actually...
So hello to everyone there.
Yeah, there's actually a lot more people... viewing than what's on Twitch, but yes,
very nice.
Thank you and welcome everyone who is tuning in for tonight's show. We are doing a 200-minute live stream, and we have a lot of stuff to give away, a lot of stuff, and so excited for this incredible milestone. Right.
Okay, well, I have to go.
Goodbye,
so sorry. I know. I'm like,
Bye.
if you guys are still on by the time I get back, I'll jump on. But
awesome.
Thank you all.
Well, I'll be in Betty Buys, so I will see you next time, Kat.
Thank you, Kat, for coming on and for everything you do for the show. And I'm delighted that you were able to be here to help celebrate this incredible milestone.
Absolutely. Well, I wouldn't miss it. And again, thank you all for watching. Come join us every Saturday. This is where we hang out. Well, maybe not in the Winter Wonderland, but we're always hanging out on Saturdays. So please come and hang out. It will be a really good time.
Oh, yeah.
All right. Bye, everybody.
All right. Have a good night, Kat.
Bye.
I won't say try not to drink too much because that just is, not going to happen. Kat will be like, "Where's the bear?"
Gone, so she's missed the message.
Yeah.
She left so you can say it.
She was like, "I'm not waiting around to hear that rubbish. I'm getting out of here." Aha! There we go.
Too much? What does that mean?
What is too much?
Yes, no such thing as too much. Oh, I love these ones that bite your arm and you have to punch them.
Get off.
Somebody got an enormous one. I love they're the best. The enormous
monstrous ones. I love them.
So much fun. So I got a huge fish that time. I want to try and get is it enormous or monstrous?
Monstrous is the one that eats you.
That's the one that it cracks me up every time. Oh, I got another huge one.
Giorgio Shed has asked, how do I get my prize? Interesting question.
Giorgio, so if you can please send us a whisper, private message to the Priority 1 Twitch channel and let us know what your in-game @handle is. I will send the prize off to you at the end of the show, okay? We just need to know what your in-game @handle is because we have to know who to mail the prize to. So yeah, just send a whisper to the Priority 1 Twitch channel and that'll do it for you. Oh my, this guy ain't taking no prisoners.
When says he hurt my feelings and he launched me on the other side of the map?
He done the same thing to me. Didn't he know it was my birthday on Thursday? I mean, what the hell?
I know.
such a thing. Oh yeah, by the way, happy birthday to Sean Babbitt of the Priority One Armada.
Happy birthday, Sean.
Yeah,
Happy birthday.
It's his birthday today. Is actually his birthday. So yeah, hopefully he's having a great time. Gibbs PT says the tokens can only be traded. I don't think they can be mailed.
Well, we'll have an experiment in a minute. Winters can try and mail it to me, and if it works, it works, and if not,
it's not bound in anywhere. But we'll run up to Q and we'll see. Whoops, that's not what I wanted.
James, I did announce in chat earlier that the Enterprise J is the best ship ever because I heard there was something about prizes.
Oh, yeah, you missed it, Lance. Though I'll tell you what, I got a prize for you on. I got a prize for you, Lance, on Xbox, so I'll give it to you there.
Ooh.
And just like to thank Lance for coming on the show for the last time. This is his last show. Enterprise
I hate
J,
it
the
too.
best
I love
ship.
it and hate it. It's both.
I got a monstrous one. Look at this waddling over.
Waddle. I love it when you have your ice boots on and you're being eaten and you just sort of slide, you sort of shuffle over. It's hilarious.
I don't understand why you guys were laughing about that thing about Lance. It's totally true. He said that he's not coming on the show ever again.
Well, it's been fun, everyone. Thanks for
nice
allowing
you,
to have me have your Saturday nights for a little bit.
Absolutely delighted to have you on for the 200th, and it's great to have representation from Xbox because it is a very big part of the Priority One Armada community.
You know, and I always watched before joining. I never thought I would actually get to come on, and it's been really fun.
Yeah.
Now, Winters, I have some questions to ask you.
Do you want to wait until we get to Armada news?
Maybe. I'll let you off this time.
If it's what I think it is.
It is.
It is. It is. Well, he can read minds. He knows exactly what I'm thinking. Get out of my head. Santa Claus.
Oh, okay. Shadow says his mail is bugged. It keeps saying unclaimed mail, but there's no mail. My advice is: have you deleted all your mail? Is there anything unopened?
He said that he has.
Oh, he has.
Despite having deleted all his mail, he still gets the bug, unfortunately.
Oh, that is annoying. I get that on Xbox, actually.
Thankfully, I don't suffer with that bug. I don't know. Have you ever run across that one, Lance?
Yeah, it's. I'm not quite sure how it works or what causes it, but every once in a while it says I've got mail and I don't, and then I swear the other day a bunch of mail that I had never seen before just appeared.
That's a new one. Imagine here's a bunch of stuff that you never knew you had.
I got in, but Lance, isn't that called getting mail? Getting mail that you've never seen before.
True, but it was from a month ago, so either I've been very bad at reading my messages, which is possible, but no, I think it has something to do with this mail bug.
Are you saying that you suffer from OLD syndrome?
I'm not sure what the acronym stands for, so I'm worried to say yes.
Oh, I just got two monstrous in a row.
Now I get it. I guess I am suffering from old.
Oh, it was spelled old. Wow. Okay.
Yeah, OLD syndrome. You guys never heard of it?
Maybe it really is my last show.
Not at all. No. But this is our last show come January of 2022.
2022?
I know.
Oh my God.
It only seems like, a couple of weeks ago that we were here in Q's Winter Wonderland. I can't believe that we're in December.
I know, right? That's scary.
So, once this Klingon ice fishing thing is finished, we're going to go back up to where Q is, and we're going to jump into the news. We'll jump into the news.
The news?
The news, you say?
What-oh?
What is the Priority 1 fleet, by the way? That's Giorgio again. We have several Priority 1 fleets. I'll show you here. This is our Armada. We have the Alpha fleet is called Priority 1 Armada. Then we have Priority 1 Beta, Gamma, Delta, Epsilon, Zeta, Ferengi Alliance, Romulan Republic, and so on. We have a lot of fleets, and that's just the Fed side. On the KDF side, we have the House of Martok, the House of Moog, the House of Grilka, the Klingon High Council, the Romulan Tal Shiar, and a bunch of others as well. There's a lot of Priority 1 fleets, and they're all recruiting all the time.
That basically means come join us, because we love having new people.
Yep. If you want to join the Priority 1 Armada, you can go over to priority1armada.com, and you can submit an application there to join any of our fleets that are recruiting at the moment. The main fleet that's recruiting at the moment is Priority 1 Zeta. We activated a new fleet in June of this year. We'll be talking about it some more later on. Because we realized we had a lot of people that have never had the experience of building a fleet from the ground up. So we decided to activate a new fleet. And plus on top of that, excuse me, all of our other primary fleets were at max numbers. They couldn't take in any more characters. So we said this was a great time to activate a new fleet, and that's where the majority of all our recruitment is going at the moment, is into Priority 1 Zeta. But it's already like level 56 or 57 or something. It is progressing so fast. It is absolutely crazy.
I'm not gonna lie, I've been grinding Zeta fleet out so much. I got my my new gem. I think it was my Gem Head R recruit. As soon as I built it, when the last time we had recruit, I was like straight in Zeta, get him to level a VA, and it's like yes, very good.
Nice.
I love Zeta so much.
Hyper Hydra says, "Wow, Zeta is 6 months old already." It is, yeah. Zeta is 6 months old, right on the nose. And it's already level, let's have a look, is it level 57 or 56? Zeta is 56, and it's going to jump up a few levels in the next week or two. So it's basically 9 or 10 levels a month that fleet has been grown by.
It's not bad, is it?
That is like incredible progress.
Falsefire suggests that you need a Gorn fleet called Gorn Wedding.
Yes.
Who knows? We
I love
might
that
do
idea.
it.
Oh, the puns are rolling in now. Gorn fishing as well.
Gorn fishing. God, Gorn fishing. Oh, God.
Yeah, there really should be a Gorn instead of a Klingon fishing master here.
Yeah, yeah.
Because he's gone fishing, quite right.
I see Nova there is like, Zeta! Yeah, because Zeta is her home fleet. So she obviously has a special affection for Zeta fleet.
See, I'm torn. I love Zeta, but Delta was my first fleet. So I'm torn between Delta and Zeta. Because Zeta is the first one I sort of helped build from scratch. But Delta was the first one I was in.
Well, a perfect example of one of the reasons why we said we would activate a new fleet is because a lot of people have never had that experience of, starting a fleet from the ground up. So, yeah, that was the thinking anyway at the time, that we had a lot of people who just have never been there, like, and seen a tier 0 fleet, which it's pretty horrible. There's absolutely nothing you can do apart from contribute.
I remember when before I joined P1, I just joined a random fleet.
Yeah.
Like, you remember when you just got those random fleet invites? I just joined this random fleet. It was called Skull and Crossbones.
Mm-hmm.
It wasn't very good. Like, I think it was level 34. That was it.
Yeah.
And no one talked to each other. It was just sort of a random, like, dump your resources in. And of course, me not really knowing the game, I was like, I guess all fleets are like this.
Yeah.
And then when the notification came and I got to meet you guys and I talked to people and I was like, I guess I can leave.
To be fair, that's not an awful terrible story. I know a lot of members, myself included, have had some horror stories from previous fleets that we've been in. But I do know what you mean about the like zero chat going on, no interaction, no communication. I've definitely experienced that before for sure.
Yeah, I've seen the ones too where it's just there's the more experienced players, they look down on the ones that are just starting, and what fun is that? This is a game people should enjoy, and we should help each other out.
Right, exactly.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Oh, Giorgio's applied for Zeta Fleet.
Awesome. Fantastic.
Welcome,
user.
Welcome.
Somebody joined us there, did they?
User joined your channel.
Nope, not at all.
Hey, it's Panda!
Hey, Panda.
Panda.
How's it going?
Going through the finding the choice bits for the podcast end of your blooper reel.
Ah, gotcha. We are running a little bit behind schedule because we had some technical difficulties at the start. So, sorry about that. We haven't even got into Armada news yet.
Oh wow! Okay.
Yeah. We had some problems starting the show, and unfortunately, it delayed things a little bit. But it doesn't matter. We will carry on anyway, regardless. So how
the prizes make up for it?
Yeah, isn't that the truth?
Yes.
Always do.
How are you prepping up for the holiday season, Panda? You well prepared, or got like nothing done whatsoever?
Spending my wonderful weekend going into the office tomorrow to do all the things that I'm not going to be doing while I'm on vacation. So balance that out somehow, if you will.
Gotcha. All right, that is the end of the Klingon ice fishing, guys. So let's go up to Q, and I'm going to do a little test here and see if I can mail the coupons.
Very cool. Oh, I got AJ messaged and said, I had one with my friends that we made and kept going for it, but we found it hard to not get overwhelmed by big fleets. That's a shame.
That would be very true, yeah. Right, let's see. Can we push... Yeah, that goes in. Okay, yeah, there shouldn't be any problem. Problem with it. Okay, I get it.
Does it not work?
Just put a little message out there, some advertisements for people to tune into the show. Right. I'm thinking we should give away 50 million EC.
Do it.
Okay.
Do it.
Here's how we're going to do it, guys. All right. I am jumping to an instance. I'm going to quickly hide somewhere. And the first person...
We're going to steal stuff.
Not quite. The first person that finds me and salutes me wins 50 million EC. Now,
it's like the lottery.
It's not use the salute emote. It's click on me and then use the salute emote. So if you salute without clicking on me and the chat log doesn't say so-and-so saluted Winters, you will not win. Okay? So, there we go.
I'm glad this is PC because I'd like to say I lost a competition on Xbox because I don't know how to email on Xbox.
Oh, no. Yeah, I remember. That was on Ryza.
Oh, for
you still got a prize, though.
I
think you still
I
got a
did.
prize.
I did still get a prize. But I was sad.
Yes.
Understandable.
I see in the chat stream, Justin Defiant from Xbox has joined us. He pretty much has a character in every fleet that we have on Xbox.
Nice.
Hi, Justin.
Nice. Yeah, welcome to our 200th episode.
Welcome. I need to hang out with you on Xbox, Lance, because I'm always really lonely when I do my Xbox daily. I'm like, there's no one here to talk to. I'm all alone.
Yeah, just send me a message.
I'm all alone.
There's no one here beside me.
I'm not going to sing because then it really will be my last show.
This loading screen is taking a really, really long time.
Well, while your loading screen's going on, why don't we start Armada news? Just news in general.
Yeah, okay. I was going to wait because... let's wait because I know we're running behind schedule, but there's nothing we can do about that now. We just have to accept it. But I don't want to take away from whoever's going to win this 50 million EC. If something goes wrong, I need to obviously be able to communicate that with everyone. And if we're doing news, that'll just be... Look, see, now it's gone back to 42%. It was at like 90%. What the hell is going on here? All right. I'm switching to...
It's trolling you.
Yeah, I'm switching to a different instance.
Gibbs wanted to verify which tune to salute. So is this one just named Winters?
The one just named Winters.
Winters. I'm just going to stay here.
That must have been a brand new instance that I was going into. Maybe that's why it was so slow loading. You know, like the server was building the instance.
Yeah. It was like, no, you shall not enter me.
All right.
You shall not instance.
You shall not enter this instance. And hello, Brandon. Because Brandon said hello, everyone. So I'm saying hello to Brandon.
Ah, hey, Brandon.
Oh, that makes sense. Hello, Brandon.
Okay, so I am in instance number... where's current? There we are. I'm in instance number 38. First person to find me and salute me successfully. Oh. No. Oh, that's somebody else. And Anthony, you can't win. All right, you're going to be on the show later.
We recognize the effort, though.
Yes.
Does that mean I can win? Because I'm on the show
Here they
now.
come. I see the little dots. First person to find me, click on me, and salute me wins 50 million EC.
It's like something out of Alien, where you're just watching all the heat signatures converge on you.
Yep. Congratulations.
Winters, we can see your screen. Yeah, but technically it's delayed, arguably.
Yeah. All right, 50 million EC. There we go. Accept. Congratulations. Who is that? Megan Castellan. Hashtag 1079. Congrats. You won 50 million EC. All right, let's go back up to Q's. What's it called?
Hotel?
That's the
Ice
terrible
Castle?
hotel.
Gazebo?
Gazebo. That's the word I was looking for. Thank you, Lance.
I like Ice Castle.
Right. We do have a little bit to talk about this week in Star Trek Online news, so now we will jump into the roundtable. Lance, why don't you tell us all about Mud's secret intel bundle, please?
I would be happy to. Mud is opening the doors on a new choice pack on December 22nd. Purchase Mud's secret intel choice pack for 29,500 Zen and choose any three options. But that's not all. This pack will be 50% off from December 22nd through January 5th. Choose from the following options. You can choose a Section 31 Intel Science Destroyer, a Sona Intel Battle Cruiser, an Alachi Shishar She-Shed Intel Dreadnought Cruiser, Nakjej Intel Battle Cruiser, 50 Master Keys, 1 Epic Phoenix Box Token, 9 T6X upgrade tokens, or 10 gold tech upgrades. They're adding a special version of the pack on all platforms. The Mud's Mega Secret Intel Bundle is a one-stop purchase to obtain all 8 items in the pack at once. The pack contains all 8 items, no choices needed. It will also launch on December 22nd for 60,000 Zen, but will be 50% off until January 5th. Here's how it works. The Mega Secret Intel Bundle will appear in Mud's Market at the same time as the Secret Intel Choice Pack. This is a once-per-account purchase. When purchased, it will disappear from the store. If you'd like, you can still purchase the Secret Intel Choice Pack for more of the non-ship items. Purchasing the Mega Secret Intel Bundle will drop an item in your inventory that you can unpack to receive the items. If you wish to buy both the Mega Secret Intel Bundle and the Secret Intel Choice Pack, you must purchase the bundle first. Any purchase of the Choice Pack will cause the bundle to disappear from the store. Never seen one of these packs before? Seen them all but still unsure how they work? Here's an FAQ just for you. Each time, the first question is, each time I buy this pack, I get to choose any 3 items? Yes, if you only purchase it once, the MUD Secret Intel Choice Pack allows you to choose any 3 of the items, keys, tokens, or upgrades. You can choose multiples of the same item as long as it's not a ship. Some of the possibilities include 3 of the 4 ships, the Section 31 ship, and 2 experimental ship upgrade token sets, totaling 18 Captain upgrade tokens, 3 Epic Phoenix tokens, and more. Next question is, are the ships bound to the character that buys them? Nope, the ships are account unlocks like everything in the Zen store. Once you purchase the bundle and choose any of the ships, you unlock that ship for all of your characters immediately and all future characters. Can I claim a second ship of the same type? Also no, because the ships are unlocked for your entire account, you only need to choose each ship once. Therefore, should you purchase a bundle and choose the Vulcan Scout Vessel and 2 non-ship items, if you purchase a second bundle, you won't be able to choose the Vulcan Scout Vessel again. But can I choose the non-ship items again? You sure can. You can choose anything that's not a ship up to 3 times each per purchase of the bundle. Even with the same purchase? That's right. If you only want experimental ship upgrades, you can purchase this bundle once, choose the experimental ship upgrades 3 times, and receive 27 tokens. It's up to you. Do I have to purchase more than 1 bundle to get all the items? Yes, unless you buy the Mega Bundle.
Awesome. Okay, so we'll start off with James. Let's start off with you. Are you interested in this bundle, given that it's coming right on the tails of the one that we got for Black Friday?
I've looked at all the ships, and I was really looking forward to the next MUDs bundle because I was really, really hoping that what was going to be in it. But unfortunately, this one just doesn't appeal to me. The ships are cool. Don't get me wrong; they're really cool ships, and MUDs bundles are okay. I think they're a bit overpriced anyway. But I love the fact you can get promo ships as account unlocks, which I do love. But the fact that they always give away 4 ships now, and the only way to get all 4 ships is to buy the big giant bundle with all the kind of tat. I don't like that. But none of the ships in here really appeal to me, unless the only time I'm ever going to buy the big mega bundle is when they finally put the Enterprise J into it. Yeah.
I knew it was coming. I knew it.
But that to be honest, I bought, I think I bought it when we had the Kelvin pack because that was so good. Yeah. Because you had all of the, the ship packs, for each faction, which was so great. So for 3 ships, I actually got effectively 7 out of that pack. So I was like, right, that's a great deal. I've definitely paid that. Yeah. But when you're only getting 3 ships for that much, I'm like, not really. But that's my thoughts anyway.
Lance, same question to you. How do you feel about this pack? And are you going to get it?
No, I'm not going to buy it for this stuff. I buy the tokens and the things like that as needed. So I don't really need this big pack, except, and I don't know if anyone caught it, I want the She-Shar She-Shed. If anyone knows the She-Shed, that's what I want. Yes, that's right.
That's right. He didn't even attempt to say it again. Just, yeah, sure, that thing.
We got some messages from in chat. So we got, where we got? Savage is asking, when is the next 10th anniversary bundle coming on Xbox? That's probably for you, Lance. And also, from Brandon, is this for just on PC or is it on Xbox as well?
Brandon Knight, yeah. So what you're viewing on the stream is PC, but we do have prizes for Xbox people if they win tonight, any of the giveaways. So when we're doing our next giveaway, which is going to be very soon here, be sure to enter. And if you win, we do have alternative Xbox prizes. They're not the same as what we're giving away on PC, but we do have some pretty awesome prizes for Xbox.
And I think the answer to anniversary bundle. I think that usually comes for sale when they actually have STO anniversary every year, and we're usually about a month behind on PC, and that starts in February for PC, right?
Right.
So probably around March is when we'll see it on Xbox. So I think it might be for sale then.
Yeah, they'll probably bring it back
also,
to that.
According to the website, just check the Stowe website, the Mud Secret Intel bundle is available both on PC and Xbox. I hope that answers your question.
Panda, how do you feel about this bundle?
I mean, I literally went for the Muds bundle we just had before this one.
Right.
So, no, not really. No,
You're going to give it a miss.
I'm good.
Right.
I'm good, thank you.
Yeah. Excuse me. Sorry.
Because I didn't really even do my... Maybe I didn't quite do my research. When I looked at this one come up, I was like, you just did these ships. It's like,
yes.
Oh, no, it's the other Section 31 ship. The other... It's like...
Yep.
I still, like... That still shows that, like, oh, this is Panda's opinion on it. He didn't even realize they were different ships.
Right. I was very surprised to see another bundle come out literally on the coattails of the one that we got for Black Friday. I mean, they announced this like literally 2 weeks after they released one. I was very surprised. I wasn't expecting it at all, which has soured the taste a little bit for me, if that makes any sense. If they had held back on this one, and they'd done it in, well, there's probably going to be a 12th anniversary bundle come end of January, beginning of February for the anniversary. So I would say May. If they had released this in May, I would feel a lot better about it. I think it's a bad idea releasing it, one, so close to the previous bundle, and two, right on the holiday season. I think that was a really bad choice. That was really, really bad. I honestly don't know if I'm going to go for these ships. I have to see if I can get the money together. If I can, I might. But actually, this is what I said on the Priority 1 Discord. If I end up going for this bundle, and that's a big if, I am going to wait. No matter when I have the money, I'm going to wait until the last days that it's on sale. And if everybody done that, who's going to get it, if they waited for the last day that it's going to be on sale, or the second last day or something like that, and then bought it, I think that would send a message to Cryptic. I could be wrong about that, but that's what I'm going to do. If I do get it, I would love to see everybody go, nope, not buying it straight away, and for them to go, oh my god, what's going on? Nobody's buying the bundle. Oh my god, what have we done? And then everybody, who's going to buy it on the last day or the second last day, and then they'd have to think about that and go, why was that? Yeah, because of course there's going to be loads of people who's going to buy it on day one, but if we could convince enough people to wait, I think that would send a bit of a message to them.
Well, I'm going to help that out by not buying it at all.
Well, there you go. There you go. Yeah, exactly.
Or we could just all collectively send them a message that if they want our money, they should put the J in a bundle.
That's going to come. That's going to come. Don't worry. It'll happen sometime.
One day. I can dream.
Right. Let's move on to item number 2.
They might throw the Shran in there and call it the pancake bundle.
Mean.
All right. Let's move on to item number 2.
Would that be the pancake stack, though?
Yeah, I think you're right. Yep.
James, why don't you tell us about the bonus marks weekend, please?
I will do. Starting on the 23rd of December and running through to the 27th of December, Star Trek Online will be running a bonus marks weekend. During this event, all TFOs that reward marks will give 50% bonus to the amount earned. Marks earned from Tier 5 reputation are not included. Marks earned by duty officer commendations are included. Marks earned by turning winter FOs are included as well. So there you go.
Yeah, so Lance, I don't know if this is going to be happening on Xbox. Have you seen any news? Is this happening on Xbox at the same time?
I haven't seen that yet. I'd have to look it up, but right. I do need to get some marks on my PC character. Though my computer struggles with it, I do have PC as well.
Right.
But this is my key time off from work, considering it's the holiday, so it's a good weekend to have it.
Yep. James, are you going to take advantage of this bonus marks weekend? Have you got any characters that you have to work on or anything?
I may do, I may not. I think this just depends on whether or not I'm going to, work on my characters. Now I've got my new Ferengi character that I'm actually working on. I may actually do this. I may actually work on it, but it just depends on whether I'm not lazy.
Right.
Because I can be very lazy.
Panda, how about you? Are you going to have any time over the holidays to play Stowe? And if so, would you be taking advantage of this bonus marks weekend that's coming up?
I'm leaving my gaming rig with me for basically 2 weeks. So no, pretty much my gaming my gaming activity between now and the new year is going to be watching Twitch.
Gotcha.
I would love to see them. I could probably get my rig into a first class seat on the flight. Just for the looks on everyone else's faces. But also, I'm the least altaholic possibly in the Armada. So a lot of times it's like, well, do you have any characters you need to know? Yeah.
How many ults do you have?
3.
How do you have less ults than me?
Between them, they are one of each faction. The real factions. One of each faction and one of each type. So one's attack, one's a psi, one's an engineer, one's a Fed, one's a Rom, one's a Klingon.
Gotcha.
That's it. I have all the flavors I need.
Yeah. We've got a few people in the Armada similar like that as well. So yeah, nothing wrong with it. We play the way you want to play.
I used to be that way until I met Winters. I got shot in the knee, and now I've got 26.
Yeah, I think
you're a terrible influence. I hope you're proud. I would be.
I think I'm near 40.
Yep. I am working on deleting characters to make room so that I can make more characters. Because I can't buy any more slots. I'm at the max.
The hard part is when you get that many characters, and then farming becomes more of a chore, and it feels like you're not playing.
Yep.
So sometimes I just don't care about the alts.
Yep. Even though it's between the 23rd and the 27th, I mean, the 25th, Christmas Day, is like one of the longest days of the year. You have your food, you're just like, oh, there's nothing on TV, so I'm going to be doing some gaming. I have plenty of characters that could really benefit from getting the extra marks, so I'll be taking advantage of this for sure over the holiday season. Right. I think we should get our next giveaway up and running. What do you think, guys?
Do it.
Rocket.
Awesome.
Absolutely.
Okay, so this is once again for a T6 ship coupon gift pack and an experimental upgrade token. These prizes were very generously donated by Illegal Army and Admiral Bulls, who sadly passed away a couple of weeks ago in the Priority 1 Armada. We'll be talking more about him actually very soon. Both of these prizes were very generously donated by Illegal Army and Admiral Bulls of the Priority 1 Armada. And what we would like you guys to do, you probably know exactly where we're going with the keywords tonight, but we would like you to type in the word one, O-N-E, into the chat now. It doesn't matter if you're watching on Twitch, Twitter, Facebook, or YouTube. Type in the word one, and that will enter you in with a chance of winning these awesome prizes. So best of luck, everyone.
Seal says he can't say anything good or bad about the Enterprise J. Oh, very vague there, Seal. Let's see what you're doing there.
And we do have some stuff for Xbox players, too, that are on tonight if you happen to win.
Yes, if an Xbox viewer wins, we have alternative prizes for you guys. So definitely enter in for the giveaways. It won't be the same prizes, but we do have some awesome alternative prizes for Xbox in case any Xbox viewers do win. Right, let's move on to item number 6. Is it 6? It's not 6. It's item number 3, isn't it? Item 1, item number 2, item number 3. Lance, tell us Xbox and PS4 news, please.
I do think we covered this last week, but we can always cover this again because this does look a little bit familiar. But they resolved an issue that was disabling transwarp availability in various missions. Resolved an issue that was causing the Agamus winter sweater to grant the dog winter sweater when unpacked and vice versa. They resolved an issue that was causing the Agamus and dog winter sweaters to display incorrect images when viewing them, viewing item information. Resolved an issue that was causing the glacial Ep200 to appear as the rainbow Ep200. And they updated the Breen Cryoshaper thermal depletion pistol description that was incorrectly stating that it does polaron damage. Resolved a typo in the tooltips for the Pet Warnog Rescue Targ and Barrel of Warnog that reads Summon Pet Tardigrade instead of a Targ. Nor tardigrades were harmed in the making of this barrel. They also resolved various description text errors and on the Breen Cryoshaper thermal depletion pistol.
Sorry, guys, I was taking a drink. So this was in the patch notes for Thursday just gone. I think the biggest issue... Well, I don't know if it was the biggest issue, but one that I was very happy to see because it was affecting PC as well is the transwarp thing. They finally got that fixed, and that was...
I'm so happy.
Yeah, it was a major pain. So that's great that they got that resolved on Xbox as well and PS4. All right, let's move on to item number 4, PC patch notes. Again, resolved an issue that was preventing progression in the episode Measure of Morality. Access to the episode has been re-enabled or enabled. So yeah, I know a lot of people that will be happy with that one. They resolved an issue that could sometimes prevent daily progress from being earned from cones of conduct. Resolved an issue that would sometimes cause extra daily progress tokens to be earned from the winter event. Why the hell didn't I get this?
Yeah, why didn't I get that?
I seen, and I know so many people that were affected by this. I was like, why the hell isn't this happening to me? I'll take an extra day's progress.
Jerks.
Yep. Resolved an issue that was causing the Agamus and dog winter sweaters to display incorrect images when viewing the item information. Resolved an issue that was causing the glacial Ep200 from appearing as the rainbow Ep200. And resolved various description text errors in the Breen Cryoshaper thermal depletion pistol. And that was all the patch notes for PC this week. Okay. Let's move on to item number 5, Armada news. Now, as many of you know, we sadly lost one of our own a couple of weeks ago, or about a week ago. That was Admiral Bulls, aka Kelly Bennett, when he lost his battle against cancer. Kelly was an incredible member of the Armada. He was also one of the admirals and an incredible supporter of the community. He has helped shape the community very much into what it is today, and a lot of thanks goes to him for that. He was a very generous person, donating not only his time but prizes, money, and helping out with the day-to-day running of the community. He was just absolutely incredible. We knew for some time that this was coming. He had told us, and I made a post on the website and I explained to everyone. I feel like I should have put something up on the website straight away when we found out. But to be perfectly honest, I found out that, or I found that I was very ill prepared for this when we actually got the news, and it took me a couple of days to sort of gather myself to where I could actually take the time and, my mind could actually formulate a sentence. Like I wasn't even on Discord the day before. I hadn't talked to anybody, and I just found I was very ill prepared for it, despite knowing that this was coming, sadly. But I did finally put something up on the website and let everybody know about it. But I do apologize for not being able to do it earlier than I did. But I felt like I wasn't able. Bulls, he was a very funny guy. He had a very quirky sense of humor, and I know I said this again in my post. I know that those of us who were lucky enough to know him really will cherish those memories that we have from hanging out together with him. I know I certainly will. And we are going to honor the man himself and everything that he embodied by creating a new award. We're currently working on it now. We're trying to come up with the requirements for the award and also the artwork. But what I can tell you is the award is going to be once a year. It's probably going to be on his birthday that we will give it out. Probably. Don't know. All of this is still very much up in the air at the moment. But it's going to be a tangible item that we will send to winners of the Kelly Bennett Outstanding Member Award. And it's going to be for people who, are equally as generous as Kelly Bennett and helpful as he was. Whether that's, being on voice or offering help and advice with bills or sharing bills and answering questions or whatever. We're still working on the finer details, but there will be a website version of this award, but we wanted to come up with something that was physical that you can actually display, like on your shelf with trophies or anything like that you might actually have. This will be something that you can display, and it's most likely going to be called the Kelly Bennett Outstanding Member Award, and it'll be given to a small number of people every year, and we hope to have the finer details finished by sometime in the early part of next year. We were all very sad to lose him. He was an incredible member of the community, and I know we done this last week, but if everyone wouldn't mind, I'd like to do a minute's silence now in honor of Admiral Bulls, aka Kelly Bennett. All right, so we'll have that minute's silence now. Okay. Thank you, everyone, for observing that. I am very, very touched and proud of everyone that's here. You're all holding up torches. It's really incredible to see I suppose you would say camaraderie like this from the community in honor of, a very substantial member of the community, which he really, really was. So thank you, everyone, for observing that minute's silence and for the nice words I see people putting into chat on Twitch, Twitter, Facebook, and YouTube. I see the messages coming in there. So thank you, everyone, for observing that minute's silence and doing it in honor of Kelly. Okay, we're going to move on with the rest of the Armada news. The Priority 1 Zeta Fleet was able to put its final Tier 3 upgrade for the Embassy on cooldown earlier this week. And at the time of this broadcast, there are only 6 days left on its cooldown. The dilithium mine on Zeta Fleet completed its final Tier 3 upgrade earlier this week also, and is now benefiting from a 15% discount on the cost of all future projects and upgrades. Zeta Fleet also unlocked the second Tier 3 upgrades for both K13 and the Research Lab fleet holdings during the week. And finally, for Zeta Fleet, excuse me, the second Tier 3 upgrade for the Spire will come off its cooldown in approximately 2 days, bringing the fleet up to level 57. So well done, everyone in Zeta Fleet. That is absolutely incredible. Fantastic progress there. The Priority 1 Romulan Republic fleet was able to put its upgrade on the Starbase on cooldown this week and currently has approximately 3 days left to complete this cooldown. This will then bring the Romulan Republic fleet up to level 68. Finally, for the Romulan Republic fleet, the Fleet Spire final Tier 3 upgrade only needs approximately 900,000 DIL to put the upgrade on cooldown, so plenty of opportunities to earn fleet credits in the Romulan Republic fleet. Moving on to the KDF side, the House of Grilka Colony World requires is only 6 projects away from unlocking its Tier 5 upgrade for the colony. That is so brilliant. I cannot believe that we are so close to that. This is only the last primary fleet on the KDF side. So in 6 days, we actually could have the first Tier 5 upgrade unlocked, which is incredible. We're only 6 projects away, or 6 days away from it, if we get the projects on cooldown. So keep up the great work there, everyone in the House of Grilka fleet. The Klingon High Council fleet unlocked its second Tier 3 upgrade for its K13 fleet holding during the week. This upgrade requires 850 science duty officers, approximately 600k DIL, and approximately 8,000 fleet marks to put this upgrade on cooldown. The Klingon High Council is also working on its final Tier 4 upgrade for the colony world, and at the time of this broadcast only needs 600k DIL to do it. The Romulan Tal Shiar fleet has completed its Tier 4 Starbase upgrade during the week. This brought the fleet up to level 62 and also unlocked its first Tier 3 upgrade for its Research Lab. Finally, for the Romulan Tal Shiar fleet, is making progress on its first Tier 3 upgrade for the Embassy, and at the time of this broadcast only needs 850 DOFs, approximately 400k DIL, and 5,000 fleet marks. If you're interested in joining any of our specialist fleets, like the Priority 1 Ferengi Alliance, the Klingon High Council, the Priority 1 Romulan Republic, or the Romulan Tal Shiar fleet, you can submit your application on the Priority 1 Armada website once you have reached the fleet rank of Captain in any of our primary fleets on any of your tunes. These specialist fleets offer 25% reduced requirements for all promotions, as well as instant access to all fleet stores. Next up, TFO Thursday. We held our last TFO Thursday just Thursday gone, but it will be returning in the new year, along with TFO Tuesdays, which is handled by and run by the junior officers in the community. So, we don't have any TFO Thursday coming up until the new year. We're taking a couple of weeks off over the holidays, but it will be coming back. Next up, want to congratulate Captain Brent who was promoted to Vice Admiral.
Whoop, 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 whoop.
Yeah. Wanted to congratulate him on his promotion. We should have done it last week, but there was just so much stuff going on that it kind of slipped through the cracks. We said we'd include it in tonight's episode. So yeah, congratulations, Brent, on joining the senior officers and becoming a Vice Admiral. Well done.
Congratulations.
Congrats, Brent.
Congratulations.
Woohoo.
Next up, I have a mail here that I want to read out that I sent out last week, and it goes, greetings to all Armada members. I'm delighted to announce the 12th and final part of our Year of Recognition is now live on the Armada website. Woohoo! This month, we are continuing with the release of our collection of Prestige Awards. In this final release, we are introducing a new award that we are calling the Starfleet Cross Ribbon/Award. Along with this release, we have also updated the artwork for the Medal of Honor, which is the highest award on the Federation side. The KDF equivalent of the Medal of Honor is the Sword of Kahless, which has remained unchanged but is now listed on the website once again along with the Medal of Honor. What the hell is Honor? Getting back to the Starfleet Cross, the first thing that I should point out is that there are a number of tiers to this award. The next thing that I should point out about this award and all subsequent tiers is that issuing them is completely automated, meaning that once you qualify for the award, it will be issued to you automatically. Each time you meet the requirements for a new tier, there will be a new Starfleet Delta device added to the ribbon. The Starfleet Delta devices start off with one bronze Delta device, but does not go any higher. Unlike our other prestige awards that we have released up to this point, the Starfleet Cross currently does not go beyond one bronze Delta device. The reason for this is that it is currently impossible for anyone to earn beyond one bronze Delta device because of the time requirement that is attached to this award. When it is possible for someone to earn up to 2 bronze Delta devices, we will make an announcement and activate the award on the website. Now, let's move on to the requirements for this award. The initial base award is issued to you after you have been registered on the website for 4 years, created 25 threads in the community forums, and replied to 250 threads in the community forums. All subsequent tiers follow a logical progression and can be seen by going to the Federation Prestige Awards page and clicking on the link that says, "For additional tiers of this award and requirements, please click here." As I mentioned earlier, the Medal of Honor ribbon is also now back on the website and included in our list of Prestige Awards. Pretty much the only thing that has changed for this award is the artwork. Once again, as I mentioned earlier, the Sword of Kahless award pretty much remains the same, but also in that the requirements and artwork are basically unchanged. We hope that you all are excited about this Starfleet Cross Award, the Medal of Honor Award, and the Sword of Kahless Award as we are. If you have any questions on anything that I've talked about here, please feel free to reach out to any of the senior officers who will endeavour to help you. And this concludes the Year of Recognition. This has been, without a doubt, the biggest undertaking that we have attempted, and we all hope all of you are as pleased with the results as we are. Originally, this project wasn't nearly as large as it turned out to be. We initially made the decision to revamp the awards back in November of 2019, but work didn't actually begin until July of 2020. Once work eventually started, we began to come up with new ideas for new awards and realized that we could expand others, and before we knew it, we were looking at over 100 awards. By the time we had finished with the planning and the creation of all the new awards, it turned out that we had over 250 new awards on the website. Of course, none of this would have been possible without the incredible support that we get from our Patreon supporters and everyone who makes a donation via our website. Thanks to all of these awesome members, we were able to pay for the Adobe subscription for access to Adobe's Photoshop software over the last year and a half. So a very sincere and heartfelt thank you to all of the following Patreon supporters: Wile Coyote, Prince, Teacher Guy, Amergen, Cable, Riker Carlson, Asar, Seal, Necromorte, B-Film Fan, Karabak, Rossi, Zorian, Yesha Andrin, Narrow Sea, Sethi, Ares, Hyperhydra, Jedi, Spike, TCJSTN, Queen Betazoid, Phil, Tormox, and Vextrix. I also want to say a very sincere and heartfelt thank you to all the following who made a donation via our website: Mandalorian, Lightning Promo, Ray Bosch Borg, Desi, Phil, Bulls, Teacher Guy, Claudia, Fleet Admiral, Nikki, Farnsworth, RS, Lucas Abbas, Gujira, D. Thorpe, Battle Drone, and Captain BG. So thank you. Big thanks to all of those members for supporting the Priority 1 Armada. We really, really do appreciate your support so much.
Thank you, guys.
Next, we want to highlight one very special member in tonight's show, and that is Captain Battle at BattleDrone #1574 for their recent donation that they made via the Priority 1 Armada website. Thank you, Captain Battle, so much for your continued support of the community. It pays for website hosting fees, production software for this show, domain name fees, IFTTT services, restreaming software for this show. It pays for everything. It really keeps the lights on for the entire Priority 1 Armada. So thank you so much. We really do appreciate it. And we wouldn't be here without you, definitely. If you would like to support the Priority 1 Armada, you can make a donation on our website and receive a thank you package based on the amount you donate. Visit PriorityOneArmada.com to find out more. Okay, that is the news. All the news done.
All the news.
Now,
I think I should probably bow out here for a little bit. To give you guys time, I think you're going to head off to the battle zone, correct?
Yes, I'm just looking here. We're going to go to the Undine Space Battle Zone is where we're going to head to. That is next on the schedule. Is that right? Yes.
Sounds right, yep.
Correct.
Right. Lance, you're coming back on later, aren't you?
Yep, I'm going to be back on a little bit later. So I'll talk to you guys then. If my other hosts here, if I guys don't talk to you again before the holiday, have a good holiday and have a
Merry
have
Christmas.
a fun trip, Panda.
Happy holidays.
Happy holidays. See you in 2022.
See you next year, man.
See you next year.
Yep.
Time
If I'm
travel.
allowed back on the show, that is.
Of course you are.
They haven't gotten rid of me yet. You should be fine.
You're too valuable, though.
Oh, man.
All right, see you later.
All right, thanks,
See you
Lance.
later.
User disconnected from your channel. Joined your channel.
Is that Selleck I hear?
It is indeed.
Hey,
Hello, Selleck.
how's it going?
Oh shit, I'm out. Pardon me for that.
James, are you taking off now as well?
Yeah, I would be. I've got questions I wanted to ask you, but I guess I've run out of time. So I would bid you all adieu.
Thanks for
And
staying
I
on
was-
longer than you were supposed to because of the tech problems that we had earlier.
Totally fine. It was a pleasure to meet you all. If I haven't met you in chat before, I hope to see you at the next stream starting next year. And to all my lovely fellow hosts, good luck tonight. And I will see you all in the next year. Goodbye, guys.
All right, James, have a good night, dude. Thanks for celebrating.
Good night.
Will do. Night, everybody. Bye.
All right, adios.
User disconnected from your channel.
Okay, we are going to the Undine Space Battle Zone. But before we go... Oh, we have a giveaway going on at the moment, don't we?
We do indeed.
Maybe I should announce the winner of that. Should I do that now? Yeah, I think we'll
Sounds
do that.
like a plan.
Okay.
I think we'll do that now because we are running behind schedule. And then we can move on to... the next prizes. Alright, so this was for a T6 ship coupon gift pack and an experimental upgrade token. These prizes were very generously donated by Illegal Army and Bulls of the Priority 1 Armada, so thank you guys so much for making these incredible donations. So the winner is Twitch viewer space timer _8032. Congratulations. If you can please whisper the Priority 1 Twitch channel and let us know what your in-game @handle is, we will get that prize sent off to you at the end of the show. And yeah, well done. Congrats again. Right. Now we're going to go to the Undine Space Battle Zone. So everybody beam up to your ships and make your way to the Undine Space Battle Zone. You need to be level 50 to join. I myself am just going to transwarp there because that's the easier option.
I'll race you there.
Okay, fair enough.
I'm already here.
Ah, you see, that wasn't a race.
Well, it could have been a race for you.
Yeah, hold on. I'm still picking out my new sweater.
Ah. Space Battle Zone. And we'll see what instance we're going to go into. Alright, let's check this out. Right, we're going to... I guess we'll go into instance number 2. I was going to say 3 there. Instance number 2. And if you can't get into instance number 2, that's okay. Just roll with whatever instance you can get in. We're probably going to fill up both instances and maybe even create 1 or 2 of our own. So, yeah. I'm going to jump straight into the fight here. So how are things with you, Selleck? Haven't been chatting to you in a while.
Things have been alright. Little hectic in real life, but
yeah,
you know.
Yeah. Are you pretty well organized for the holiday season, or do you have like a ton of stuff left to do?
No, I'm good for Christmas. It's gonna be a relaxed Christmas.
Very good, very good. Space Timer says, "Wow, I won!" Yes, you did win. So if you can send a whisper to the Priority 1 Twitch channel and let us know what your in-game @handle is, we'll get that prize sent off to you at the end of the show.
Yeah, I've been watching the show from the start, and I must say I was very amused that the moment you boasted about your fiber, the stream stuttered.
Really, it did it?
Yes.
I didn't see that. Oh man.
Pride goeth before the 404.
Nice.
That's pretty funny. Yeah. Typical, huh? Well, we were having problems with Twitch anyway before the start of the show, so that actually doesn't really surprise me all that much because it took us like 15 minutes to get, together to start doing the show. Typical though, like things start to go wrong just as you're about to go live. Is this thing moving at all? Savage Shadow says, does anyone know when the next promotional lockbox sale for Xbox is going to be? Unfortunately, the devs are the only ones who would know that. I would put money on that there will be one between New Year and the anniversary. Probably a safe bet. So sometime in the next couple of weeks, there might be one. So, Panda, what's your plans for the holiday season? Are you heading back home to your folks or anything like that, or just hanging out at home, or what's your plans?
This will be the first holiday where everyone except me all lives in the same city, so I'm the one that's just coming out from out of town.
Oh, right. Okay, I thought you were saying you were the odd one out, and you're not gonna be there. Right, I get you. Yeah, I get you. Jack Bauer is asking if the stream is still going on. It is indeed. As
long as we can keep this open.
Yep. And we are giving away a lot of stuff tonight, an awful lot of stuff. When we finish,
well, it's Christmas-ish.
It is.
That
yes.
makes sense.
Yeah, it is. And 200 is a significant milestone. I can't believe that we're here for 200 episodes. I can't believe that you guys stuck with us for 200 episodes. What's the matter with you all?
Thank you for being with us for 200 episodes. This is where we're now going to stage the intervention.
Yep, exactly.
We're worried about you see.
I'm curious, do you guys have any fond memories over, the last 200 episodes that you've been on the show, or anything at all that, comes to mind? By any chance, maybe, perhaps, no?
I think one of the, ironically, one of the most standout moments for me was, I think, my very first show where I was working very hard not to swear, only to have, both of the other hosts, the regulars, slip a few in accidentally.
Excellent. Oh, man, that's funny.
So that's why I did it as you came in. That, it would feel familiar that way.
I appreciate that.
Yep.
All right, we are very close to the boss stage here in the Undine Space Battle Zone, guys. Yeah. So we should be able to get
explosions.
Yep. All right, that's that area recaptured.
Did either of you two catch the Space Dock video that was a collaboration with Stowe?
No.
They put out a video about the lore of the Pathfinder class, the T6 Intrepid. It was an interesting video. It did... A specific thing I want to talk about is that in that video, they showed off some lovely images of the warship Pathfinder skin. You know how when they did the Legendary Intrepid the big 10th anniversary pack, and you had the Legendary Intrepid skin, which was the warship Voyager. Yeah.
Right.
Well, have you noticed that some of the Terran versions of the Pathfinder use the warship parts basically added on to the 25th century version of the Intrepid?
Oh, no, I haven't seen that.
They don't last long enough for us to take a good look.
Well, I noticed.
Mild humble brag.
Well,
and
go on.
I was just going to specifically mention that in this video, we see some lovely non-Terran versions of this, which has got me thinking, are we going to get another version of the T6 Intrepid that's not a mirror version?
Excuse me. So what I think is that we are, sorry, not our, but the 12th year anniversary is going to be Mirror Universe ships, and it'll just be, the Odyssey, the Enterprise D, the Defiant, stuff like that, and it'll just be a Mirror Universe skin, and the consoles and the bridge observer stations just tweaked a little bit, but that's what it's going to be. I think it's going to be Mirror Universe.
Oh, you think for the anniversary, because they announced that there's going to be a legendary pack.
Yes, the 12th year legendary bundle is going to be Mirror Universe themed. That's what I think is the 12th year anniversary bundle is going to be, because it seems that we're going in a Mirror Universe direction with the story. So I think there's going to be a big announcement for the anniversary come the end of January, beginning of February.
The awkward thing about that, though, is that the Intrepid, the Galaxy Dreadnought, and the Defiant already have legendary versions, though. So I'm curious to see how it's going to be a legendary bundle.
That's why I think it's just going to be the same ships. They'll just have a Mirror Universe skin, and they'll change around the console layout and the bridge officer layout and go, here you are, here's some new ships. But they're actually still kind of the same. That's what I think is going to happen, because it's the easiest way and the least amount of work for them to do.
It makes sense. I hope they don't do that, because as somebody who has all of those ships already...
Yep. Who knows? Could be completely wrong. They might surprise us with new types of ships. Who knows? But that's what I'm suspecting anyway. We don't have long to wait to find out.
True.
Yeah, the idea of the legendary is that, like, these are the screen accurate, if you will. These are the hero ships of the series, and like they were able to squeak it last year with the 11th anniversary being during the all Klingons, because they hadn't done a legendary ambassador or a legendary Excelsior the year before. But yeah, they've kind of knocked them all out at this point. So what a legendary Federation pack during a Mirror Universe event, or your Mirror Universe focus, that has kind of a big old gap in it that not sure what you would put in there if you're keeping the same trend going.
That's why I think they're just going to say, here's a Mirror Universe of the Enterprise D, and here's a Mirror Universe of the Enterprise F, and here's a Mirror Universe of the Defiant. That's why I think they're going to do that, because it's the easiest way out for them, because they've already got those ships built, so it's the least amount of work for them. All they have to do is come up with a new skin and tweak the layouts.
WA says legendary Oberth, and like I just got my finally got a T6 Oberth. I'm not sure I'm ready for a legendary Oberth on top of that. I'm not sure I can take it.
Cubed asks, Winters, what kind of character are you starting? I still haven't made up my mind. So I completed the Endeavor system. Oh, I forgot to mention that earlier. I completed the Endeavor system during the week. 100% finished. Here's what level 600 looks like, everyone. All done. And I said my reward...
Looks like you need a life.
Yeah.
I was going to say, it's a big old sign from Cryptic saying, please go outside.
Yeah, exactly. But I said I was going to reward myself by making a new character, and I honestly don't know what to make. So I haven't made one yet.
And do you have every species, Winters?
I do not, no.
You have a pack-led, because you should have a pack-led.
I don't have a pack-led, nor will I have a pack-led. Alright, so there's the boss stage done. Now we're going on to the bogus round.
What you need is a pack-led maining the Enterprise J.
Those, the Packlets and the J are made for each other.
Oh no, it's another Enterprise.
Oh no, it disappeared. No, we are just looking at it from the side.
This is, I can feel it already. This is going to be one of those times where you just don't get to fire on the targets. They're just going to delete. They'll disappear straight away.
Yeah, isn't it beautiful?
So it looks like we've got 3 instances of the Undine Space Battle Zone going on at the moment.
AJ is suggesting Cardassian.
I've got a Cardassian. I've got 2 of them. Got 2 of those. They require a lot of work, so I don't need to make another one. But there's been call by Falsefire, who's been asking for a pack-led, and I'm like, that's just not happening. And he's trying to convince me to do it, and I'm resisting it.
I mean, it sounds like he's convinced 2 of your hosts.
Yeah. I don't have a Talaxian either. I'm not doing a Talaxian. I've got Ferengi. I don't even have a Vulcan.
Don't have a Vulcan?
I don't have a Vulcan, no.
Does it, or is it strictly speaking Fed only we're considering?
No, definitely
Gorn.
not. Got a Gorn.
Gorn. Oh.
His name is Gornagander, which I am very proud of the name.
He had better be the captain of the IKS Space Whale.
Actually, he still needs a lot of work. That character. Woo! I nearly blowed up.
Awkward. So you've got your Gorn. You're not going pack lead.
Nope, definitely not going pack lead. Forget it.
I think you should go pack lead.
Of course you do.
So like we're humoring him by pretending he's not going to go pack lead.
Okay. Circle back to pack lead.
Savage Shadow asks, will the Mirror Constitution Connie be part of the 12th anniversary bundle? I don't know. It could be.
I would be surprised.
They might just do it. If it was on, if it's canon, I could certainly see them doing that. It wouldn't require an awful lot of work on their part. Yeah.
Could they do like a Discovery? The way the USS Defiant appeared in Discovery. Very briefly.
Joined your channel.
That would be a deep cut, but that's a ship that hasn't been done yet.
Yeah.
And it is arguably legendary.
Yep.
Wait, the Defiant as it appeared in Discovery?
Yes.
That's the Terran Constitution that was just mentioned.
No. You don't really. Okay, so the Defiant I'm thinking of, you don't actually see the ship. You see it on
the
a
wireframe.
screen. Yeah, you see the wireframe with the bent.
That's the basis of the Terran Constitution. The bent nacelle pylons.
Right. Yeah. You're right.
Oh, so that's already in.
Yeah.
Yep. I've got it. I fly it.
Sorry,
Sad
Cryptic.
thing is that
Cryptic. Thought I had solved that one for you.
Sad thing is it's a lockbox ship, so and because it was released after the Legendary Bundle, you can only get it per character. You want to fly the Legendary Constitution with that skin, you have to get the lockbox ship as well.
User joined your channel.
Yep.
I just heard the word lockbox twice and my brain shut off. Fascinating.
Well, of course, the other option is wait for it to come into Mud's Market. And, buy the mega bundle that it comes with. Oh, and that's something that I actually wanted to say regarding these Mud's Market bundles. I can say with 100% certainty, this is what we are going to get from now on. Guaranteed. It is going to be 4 ships and 4 other stuff, and you have the option of going 150 for 3 items or 300 for 8 items. That is the way it's going to be from now on. They are not going to go back, I very much doubt, to the 3-3 layout that they've done initially. I really think they're going to stick with the 4-4 option from here on out. Unless there is a category that they come up with and they're like, well, there isn't a 4th ship to include in this category, so we have to do a 3-3 layout. That's the only way I can see that happening. Because there's been talk about that within Priority 1 recently, and yeah, I really do think they're just going to stick to this layout from now on, because the whales are going to keep on buying the bundles, and as long as they're making sales, they're going to keep on coming out with the bundles. Welcome, users who joined us. I think is it Anthony and Phil?
Hello.
Well, there's Phil.
Good evening.
And there's Anthony. I was right.
I too would also like to challenge you to make a pack-led character.
Oh my god.
You and I had a conversation because I had mentioned that I have a pack-led character that I that I used the 32nd Century Discovery retrofit on, and you scoffed at me.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, it's not happening. I've tried telling Falsefire this as well, and he's like, no.
I mean, it's okay. Happen. I mean, I know, I get it. You're not that good at the game, so you wouldn't do it. No, it's cool. We all accept that. We accept you for who you are, and we know that you're not good enough to play a Pakled, so that's fine.
Christmas when the fireworks start flying.
Yeah, you see, that just doesn't bother me, Tony. It just doesn't bother me. I don't care. I just don't care. So say whatever you want.
Okay, well now you're going to hate him, because now I'm thinking that the next specialty fleet in the Priority 1 Armada family of products is going to be the Priority 1
Pakled. That's already been put out there. Yeah, that's already been
Pakled fleet. Here we come.
What is what is it going to be though? Because it's not a fleet if it's the Pakleds. What is it? It's the
gang.
The Pakled assembly.
The Pakled
Pakled clump.
The
clump.
The clump.
Priority 1 clump.
Yeah.
I mean, it is what we see in lower decks is the clump ship. So yeah.
Does anybody know how many ships we got there? I didn't see it before it ended. Anyone? No?
Fewer than if you had been flying a Pakled captain.
What?
So everyone tweets at Winters #Pakled life.
12th anniversary Pakled bundle.
I mean, we understand you don't like cool ideas for your gaming channel on YouTube. Why would you want to do that? It's cool. It's fine.
The Pakleds are the hot thing because of lower decks. Next season, when it's all about the Ferengi, everyone will be like, "We'll make a Ferengi." Like, what? Don't go with the tide. Be your own man, Winters.
Pakleds forever.
Oh man!
And make a Pakled before it's cool, like 3 years ago.
Yeah.
Well, that's not quite the Pakled thing to do, right? You'd obviously want to make a Pakled captain after it was cool.
True. Pakleds aren't cool anymore.
Where is it? Oh, there's everyone. Ooh, that's a nice ship. Who is that? Oh, that's Jason Smith. Yeah, go with the Defiant.
Of course, Jason Smith is in the nice ship.
Yeah. It's the Connie. Let me park up beside him here. Looking good. The USS Prioritas. Way to go, Jason. Yeah, I'm glad that I was able to get you into this instance, Jason, because you do such great pictures and screenshots. They are absolutely fantastic.
Always.
Love them. So,
I always make it a point to have Jason join at least one of my teams on a night when we're doing TFOs.
Yeah. Right. So what? I don't even know. What segment are we on now at the minute?
Which
Pakled segment?
Which segment are we supposed to be on, or which segment are we on?
Well, see, because we started late, it really screwed up things for us. So I'm thinking we should move on. Let's see, what time is it? We should go to Kabali Battle Zone now. That's what I think we should do.
Aye.
Right. Okay. So let's all go to the Delta Quadrant, and we're going to Kabali Prime, and actually, I know what we'll do.
That sounds like a good idea.
I don't know if the rest of us can do that.
Yeah.
Y'all heard the Zippo, did you?
I didn't bring my gangster outfit with me.
It's only a cigarette. Does anybody remember? Yeah. Is there a mail at Kabali Prime? Yeah. Is there mail?
Mail? Yeah, there's mail in the city.
Oh, okay. I thought you were getting a drink, so okay, I'm going to get a drink too.
No. By all means, go ahead and grab a drink if you want, Panda. By all means, yeah. Right. Okay. So we're going to give away some of this stuff here, guys. That's in my inventory. Okay. And I just want to confirm that there is mail first, because we're going to do this in a new way that I've thought up during the week. And it's either going to be a fantastic success or a corrugated disaster. All right. I just don't know
corrugated
which.
Corrugated.
It's going to be corrugated
I'm
disaster.
using that in the future. Thank you.
You're welcome, Panda.
Oh god, I wish I had clients in the UK because I would use that on some of our issue resolution calls.
Really?
Does that mean something different in the UK? Because here it just means thick cardboard.
Corrugated cardboard, yeah. No, it's just corrugated. It's it's not straight. It's not easy. It's corrugated. Yes, there is mail. Okay.
It's something you can say on Twitch without getting kicked.
Right, exactly. Okay, we're going to wait for a new instance to open up, and we're going to jump into it. So everybody go to Kabali Prime, make your way to the Delta Quadrant, and once we get into the new instance, I'm going to tell y'all what you need to do.
I need to unequip all my Winter Wonderland stuff because I don't think the lollipop's going to help me out here.
I need to bring a character that can go to Kabali Prime.
Yes, you are absolutely right. Thank you so much, Panda, because I completely forgot about that. Excuse me. All right, so we're most likely going to fill up a couple of instances. New instance is going to open up here any second now. There's a lot of males in Kabali Prime maps. There we are. Instance number 2 is opened up. So everybody switch to instance number 2. If you can't get into instance number 2, that's okay. Just roll with whatever instance you're in. But we're going to give away some of the stuff that's in my inventory at the moment. And we're going to do it in a different way than we normally do. Because everything must go.
We like inventory. It makes us go.
Alright, this is on a slow load. Yay, there we go. Okay, there's 8 people on this map so far. Let's give it a minute or two for a bunch of people to arrive. As I turn around, the map is just like full of people. This is great. This is fantastic. Yeah, everybody's just starting to gather. We still got 8. There's what, 7 spots left in instance number 2. There's probably still people on the way over here as well, so that's probably what's happening here.
A lot of people rocking the Shax cannon.
I didn't make it.
Panda has a brilliant Shax. Oh, tell me that's the character you've brought, Panda, please.
No.
No?
Nope.
Aww.
Nope.
Aww. Okay.
My Lieutenant Shax is a thing of abstract beauty because I think he's at like level 14.
Oh, that's okay.
He was never meant to be real. He is a work of art, not to be sullied by this imperfect universe of ours.
That character is so well done. You debuted it for our Halloween costume competition, and it is so good. It is so good.
Thank you.
Can I get a team invite, por favor?
Yeah, if you X up in game, I will send you a team invite. Do you not know where Kabali Prime is?
No, I'm there. I can't get to the map.
There's 2 spaces left, so you're already in the map.
Oh, there we go. And it wouldn't let me. There were 15 players, and it wouldn't let me transfer.
Really?
Yeah, it was weird.
There's 17 in the other map.
I'm here now. I'm good.
All right. Okay. Sweet.
Crisis averted.
1 team, 1 fleet, 9 friends. Aha. Right. Okay. Right. Is everybody listening? So
what?
No.
Well, this was more directed at the viewers.
Oh.
So I'm going to...
Are you listening, everyone out there? Are you listening?
I'm going to send 10 of these items to 10 people. Okay? And it doesn't matter what map you're on or where you are. Okay? But what you have to do... Oh, guys, give me a buzzword. Something priority 1 rocks kind of stuff. Will we just go for...
life.
No, we're not doing that. Priority 1. Well,
not that buzzword.
Will we just go priority 1 rocks?
Sure.
Sure, as one word?
P1A ROX. How's that? Yeah? Sound like a plan?
It's my license plate.
It's your license plate.
It's the number on my luggage.
Oh, that's brilliant.
That's amazing. That's
okay.
The same combination as my luggage.
Here's what you have to do. You have to mail at Winters83. And the subject line has to be P1A ROX. Like so. And the first 10 people to mail me win an item. There. P1A rocks. That's what it has to be. How's that? Is this going to be a disaster or what? First 10 people to mail P1A rocks wins an item. I will reply back to you and I will send you an item. So it doesn't matter where you are, but you better haul ass to a mailbox right now and mail me.
Wow.
Well, you were wondering earlier, Winters, if you were ever going to get that bug about the mail.
That
You're
would be an
trying really
excellent
hard.
time.
I forgot about that. All right, there's one. Who is it? It's Cubed. Psy Captain 1. There's Aravik. Cube got it wrong. It's he spelled ROCKS. It's supposed to be ROX. I suppose I better get to a mail as well because I have to send these items. First 10 people, guys. First 10 people. Yep, they're starting to come in now. This is going to be a disaster. Oh, man. Alright, let's get these items ready. That should be 10. Yep, there's 10 items. So some traits and some kit modules. Alright, let's do a count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Alright, we have 10 winners. So stop mailing me now. Please stop. Stop.
Keep mailing.
This is what I was saying. It's either going to be an absolute 100% success or it's going to be a disaster.
From this point, you should be sending the message. What was it? Hashtag. Never mind. My mind is blank.
Cool. My mind control ray is working.
Your mind control ray?
I mean, that's what... Not what I want you to think. Damn it. Never mind. There's no mind control ray whatsoever. I certainly do not need to change the batteries in it.
That's what they want you to
going?
think.
I was going to say, if you think Winters should create another Packlet, message him about it in-game.
Okay, while I'm sending these prizes to everyone, do you guys mind chatting amongst yourselves? Pick any topic you want and just, make good radio for like 2 minutes?
Sorry, I'm too busy spamming you about messages to make a Packlet.
Start the change.org petition.
Can you make a Packlet?
You can, yeah. It's one of the 3 races.
But is it like faction
it's the
specific
best race.
It's Federation. It's Federation because would the KDF want Packlets?
Nah. Well, they fight a lot. They're just not good at it. So there's a little bit of honor, maybe like a half a honor point there. Do the Klingons give a gold star for effort, perhaps?
No. They stab you with a batleth.
Yeah.
Yeah, they don't like it when you blow up your bomb because you want to test if it works, because then, you come to them for another bomb and they're like, we can't make it explode. It doesn't explode twice. It's a bomb. Hell, actually being a pack lead for the KDF might be a great racket, because they may just pay you not to be near them.
Just
here's some technology. Now go fast away.
Starfleet loves them because they need, someone to put in red shirts.
how's it going over there, winners?
I'm getting there. I have like 4 left. Oh, that's Year of Packlet. That's not good. Sorry, AJ Biega.
They did it.
Sorry, AJ. Yeah, that's AJ Biega.
Not wrong.
All right.
So who's excited for Picard next month?
What, new Star Trek?
It is next month, right? January?
I think so.
I wouldn't be surprised if it doesn't come out till February, but I believe it's the next show. Yes.
Oh, I assumed they'd do the second half of Prodigy first.
Ooh.
They're filling. So Prodigy will fill in between shows, but we're not going to see. There's like 20 episodes of Prodigy season 1.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
What?
So yeah. I saw the was it Michelle Paradise, I think, was talking about it, or one of the executive producers was talking about it, and they said that what did we get, like 5 episodes of Prodigy? So after Discovery we'll get 5 more, and then it'll be Picard, and then they said the other 10 episodes are going to premiere sometime in 2022, and then after they premiere on Paramount Plus, then they'll run on Nickelodeon.
Oh, okay.
And
right,
actually, I think they played the pilot episode, the 2-parter, on Nickelodeon already, or they're about to. So.
Oh yeah, I'm sorry. I should have amended my comment. You folks got Prodigy, of course. I have yet to watch it. Being a lowly international viewer.
But you have
right, because they
that whole thing.
They fixed Discovery, but they didn't do anything with Prodigy.
I mean, maybe Nickelodeon's something I could get. I don't know. I haven't looked into it, but I certainly haven't seen it yet. Wink, wink.
Yeah.
Yes.
Truly,
knowing
what
wink.
a shame.
I guess Picard in February. Discovery. I've really enjoyed Discovery so far.
Yes, I always enjoyed Discovery. Although I'll be honest, I am less than thrilled about Tilly's potential exit.
I'm gonna be sad, but it feels like it's emotionally I was down, if that makes sense.
No, sure.
They better. I was really bummed, and then somebody pointed out that she's probably going to headline the Starfleet Academy show that they've been developing.
I really thought that they were going to make her Burnham's first officer going into this season.
I thought so too.
It's just because she, it's not like, as much as I love the JJ movies, it's not like you go from Cadet Kirk to Captain Kirk. Like, she had really grown and really taken over and done a lot, especially in season 3, and it would have made a logical choice, forgive the word, but it's been really great. Did
you folks see that really touching interview that Mary Wiseman did with Will Wheaton?
I heard about it, but I didn't watch it because I cry enough during the week. I don't need any more reasons to cry.
Well, moving on from there, let's go out into the trenches, guys, and we're going to start at the bottom and we're going to work our way up to the top. And we're going to take on the VOD War. So, yeah. Unleash hell.
I assume she
Hell's already slipped his leash, Miss Saint Nikki.
Oh, jeez.
The Shaxx cannon is just so wonderful because you point, you hit one, and your problem goes away.
Any problem can be corrected with the right amount of explosives. That's something that Shaxx would say, isn't it?
That's too many words.
We're at this part here. Okay.
Yeah, we're already here.
Yeah, okay. So we're doing the mortar repair crap. Sweet. Looks like you guys have already got them working. Well done. So now we just have to fight back the VOD War.
I have to remember who is hosting the show. I have to remember who is hosting the stream when I turn and suddenly a whole bunch of classic Power Rangers go running past.
You should see my full away team.
What is this, a crossover episode?
That's good. So, Anthony and Phil, do you guys have any fond memories or stories from your time with Priority 1 Armada Live or anything at all that come to mind? Do you have any good stories?
Phil, you probably have an extensive list by now.
Yes. Well, I will say that my very first show was Pain Stick Night. So I had to pick some stuff. But we were talking about Gravity Kills, everyone's favorite go-to Pain Stick TFO. And we're making jokes about delivery services, and we were saying that UPS or FedEx was our Gravity Kills.
Oh, right.
Because it didn't always work out for us. But no, it's been a great ride so far. I feel very honored to be a part of this and to continue to be a part of it. And it's just been so good coming from I think Lance was saying it earlier about moving from a viewer to joining the Armada to applying and being accepted to join the show itself. And awesome. It's just been great.
That's fantastic.
And really, I've said this before, during COVID, when we, last year, still mostly under a lot of lockdowns and stuff like that, I really gravitated back towards this game and towards this community. And I think I said this to Winters when we were speaking one day, that it's just nice to have someone to talk Star Trek about with, you know what I mean?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I remember you saying that, all right.
But it's been great,
Yeah, for me, it's very much like that, because I remember when I went to Vegas for the 50th, and just everywhere you looked, you were like, he's a Trekkie. So it was all these people that you could talk to about Trek, and that was very alien to me, apart from, obviously online, but it's really, really hard to find somebody over this part of the world who's into Trek and who you can talk Trek with. If aside from taking an online option, like through a community here, and it was one of the highlights of for me for Vegas. I was like, oh my god, I'm surrounded by Trekkies. They're my family.
See, my solution to that is to just cultivate Trekkies, to take the friends I already have and introduce them to Star Trek.
You will. We have ways of converting you.
You'll assimilate them.
We will assimilate you into our collective. Where is... there should be more... Maybe everybody's already working on these motion detector things. Wow, you guys are way ahead of me.
When I was on the last Star Trek cruise, and we got into and all the actors, it's a cruise ship, you can't really go anywhere and hide. But we were on the elevator with Anson Mount.
Nice.
Who's Captain Pike, of course, and we were riding up a couple floors, and people were just talking to him, like, not even asking about Star Trek. Like, hey, so how's things? And he's like, oh, we're good. And he's got a farm or something. And he was just talking, and he was like so amicable and so nice. And he has this podcast that he does, and someone was talking to him about that. And he's like, and since, like, I shouldn't be so surprised at the breadth that the fandom, takes a hold of. They like Star Trek and they follow your work. And he was just really cool. And he looked nervous. He looked a little nervous being in a tiny elevator with 10 Star Trek fans. But it was very cool. It was all very cool.
Feels like a pork chop surrounded by Rottweilers.
What are they going to do to me?
I got to meet Casey Biggs on the ship, who played Damar, of course, in Deep Space Nine. And one of my favorite moments in Star Trek is towards the end of season 7 when Cardassia not just that, but when he's like giving a speech about resisting and resist everywhere.
I love that speech.
So I said to him, I just want to tell you, like, I love that speech. It's such a great speech. And he said, yeah, I call it my Henry VIII speech. And he talked about like how he did it in like 2 takes, and it was like really a lot of fun. And they were just so cool. Like, everyone has been so cool. All the actors were great. The ship, as you were saying, Winters, you walk around and everyone knows Star Trek. It was such a great time.
Yeah. Oh man, I'm totally like 100% jelly. I would have loved to have been on that cruise. That would have been fantastic.
That's the kind of environment too where you want to meet them, because when you go to a convention, it's a lot of business. You got to pay to get some time with them. You got to pay to get a photo. You got to pay to get an autograph. Like, it's there's not a lot of moments that they get to just kind of like just talk. You're not caught in an elevator with them at conventions. It
was really, and they all like had like different things you could do, and kind of to the taste of the actors. Like Nana Visitor did like a yoga thing, and Gates McFadden, she did something. I want to say something with cocktails. I don't remember, like something with alcohol. Wilson Cruz, who I have a newfound love for, he was on the ship. He was great. He was like so funny and personable. Him and Ethan Peck went to karaoke one night.
Nice.
I wasn't there, but my wife was there, and she messaged me, and she's like, "Is this the guy who plays Spock?" And I was like, "Yes, that's him. You're right." But it was quite. It was such a great environment. I would love to go back on it again.
Yeah, it's kind of weird. Like, when I went to Vegas in 2016, like, I done very, very little at the con. Most of my time was spent at the bar, talking and meeting people, and staying up until like 5 o'clock in the morning, just drinking and hanging out and making all these new friends. Like, that was my convention experience. I really done so little with the convention. Sweet, we got the escalation, guys. Well done.
One of the coolest things that happened to me in Winters, I think you know this story, and I've probably told this before, but Leo from the podcast, he and I went up to Trek Condoroga a few years ago, and we interviewed Gates McFadden, and the next day Carl Urban was going to be there, and we were not. We just went up for that one day, and after we did the interview, the press stuff, we went across the street to get some food and some drinks, and Carl Urban ended up walking in, and Elio bought him a drink, and then Elio and I went to play pool, and Carl Urban declared that he would play the winner, and so I then swiftly beat Elio at pool, and then played a game with Carl Urban, who I nearly beat, but he got me in the end. He was much better at me than me as well.
As soon as he was like, "I'll play the winner," you started playing for reals. Then you were
"You're going down." You're going down. Like, I'm sorry. I think I looked at Elio and said, "Sorry, I'm sorry I have to do this."
Love it. Yeah, love that story.
That's the moment where playing for shoes and giggles goes out the window.
Yeah. So there is a
for the needs of the many times, I'm going to hold this over your head, Elio.
So if you watch the podcast live stream, I think the photo of the three of us rotates around in the pre-show. So
yep.
Do any of you have a fun story about meeting a celebrity or like a non-Star Trek celebrity?
Kinda. Again, this is from 2016 for the 50th. Came downstairs and everybody was at the Masquerade Bar, which is just one of the bars that's there. There's a couple of them, and all like everyone I had met, like that weekend. Was hanging out there, and some of them were in Starfleet uniforms and whatnot. And I was like, "Why is everybody here?" Because I had normally hung out at the iBar, and they were like, "Oh, this is just where everybody hangs out." And I said to our gang, I was like, "Why don't we go over to the iBar, because that's where the actors are going to be?" So everybody kind of looked at me. It was like, it felt really weird, like I had said something stupid. And a few of us went over to the iBar. Sure enough, there's Jeffrey Combs and Robert O'Reilly and Trip and what's his name from Enterprise and
Connor Trenier and
yes, and they're all laughing and joking and they're hanging out and they're telling stories and whatnot. And I remember I'm standing beside Tony Hunter. And I'm looking at Jeffrey Combs and he's telling this story and we're like 3 feet away from them, and then I turn to my left and there's like Tony Hunter and there's Elio and I can't remember who the other person was that was with us, but we're all stood there. We've all got these stupid grins on our faces like, look, it's Star Trek actors. And none of us are brave enough to go up and say, "Hey, how's it going?" or like, "Can I buy you a drink?" or anything. We just stood there like 3 or 4 idiots with these big smiles on our faces, just looking at these guys hanging out and having a good time. So yeah, that's my story.
There you go.
Kids at the zoo.
Right.
I when I first moved to New York City, I was literally there less than a week, and a friend of mine who had already been living there. She went to school at Fordham University. He invited me out to see an off-Broadway play on 42nd Street that was like way on the west side, and I had never really navigated in Manhattan by myself at all, so I left ridiculously early to go find this place because I didn't want to be late, and because I had no idea how long it was going to take. So I was like 2 hours early, and so I find the theater, and next door is a Starbucks, because in Manhattan there's a Starbucks. You can't trip without landing in a Starbucks. And so I go in and I go up and I order a drink, and I'm putting my wallet away, and I kind of move off to the side, and I'm not looking behind me, and this woman comes up behind me, and she has a very distinct raspy voice, and she orders a drink. And at that very moment, right before I recognized her voice, every memory I had exited my brain. And I turned around, and standing literally 2 inches from me is Kate Mulgrew. And wow. But I don't know her name because I don't remember it.
You don't.
All I know is that it's her. And so, of course, I open my mouth and I say, "Excuse me, are you her?" And she goes in that wonderful Kate Mulgrew raspy voice. She says, "Well, that depends on who her is." And I said, I think I stumbled out, "I just want you to know I'm a huge Star Trek fan." And she was like, "Okay, thanks." And then she like walked around me and went to where we pick up our drinks. And I just stood there dumbfounded. And then of course my drink came up first. So I had to go up next to her to get my drink. God. And I think I said, "Well, it was very nice meeting you." And I just like walked away and sat down. And she left, and I was like, oh my God. So my friend got there, and I told her the story. I texted my friends and everything. And so we went in and we went to watch the play. And about 15 minutes into the play, guess who walks out on stage as one of the main characters? Kate Mulgrew played the mother in the play. And so I then watched the play with her in it. It was amazing. And I had on this really bright yellow shirt, and it was a very small theater, so I have no doubt that during the show she's like glancing in the audience and being like, "Oh my God, that creep from Starbucks is
here." Tony, that's when you don't wait for your drink. You just leave the Starbucks and you move away. you pack your bags and you leave New York City, never to return.
It was so funny because I worked in the film industry and I worked with actors all the time, and I worked with some semi-famous actors, and it never really bothered me like doing work with them. But when I see a Star Trek actor like out in the wild or at a convention, like I just lose everything. Like my entire brain just goes blank. And case in point is I worked with oh my gosh, now I'm forgetting his name. John Rubinstein, who played he had a part in the episode The 37s on Voyager. Oh, yeah. He was one of the descendants that they find, and then he also played one of the Vulcan ministers on Enterprise. Yep. When there was that whole episode of they found out that one of the ministers was secretly a Romulan spy or whatever. And he might have been in one other episode too, I forget, but he was in he's been in a handful of episodes. I worked with him on a feature film, had no problems, and then he was finishing up his last day, and literally as he's walking out to get in the car to leave the set forever, I said, "Hey, John, just so you know, I'm a huge Star Trek fan. I know you from these episodes. Do you mind if we get a picture?" And he's like, "No, of course not." And so we took a snapshot together, and that was really nice. So.
You know what helped there? Remembering his name.
Yeah, well, I had been working with him for probably 2 or 3 weeks, and so I'd been seeing him every day, and my job at the time was a second assistant director, and part of that is you literally work with the actors on a daily basis. You help them fill out their IRS paperwork and stuff, and you're the one that communicates with them when they should be at set and everything. So it's like I was talking with him on a regular basis for the job, and that didn't bother me, and so it was nice that I also knew him from Star Trek, but I held it in the entire 3 weeks I worked with him until the very last day. Because then if he was mad about it or something, I'd be like, "All right, well, I'm never going to see you again. Bye."
Guys, what do you think about getting our next giveaway up and running?
Sounds like a plan.
Yep.
Let's do it.
Okay, so our previous buzzwords were priority and one. So you can probably guess what the next one is going to be. Once again...
2?
Yeah. Once again, we have a Tier 6 ship coupon gift pack and an experimental upgrade token. These prizes were very generously donated by Mandalorian and Raybosh Borg. Thank you guys so much for making this awesome donation for prizes. We appreciate it so much. And what we would like you guys to do is type in the word Armada into the chat now. Doesn't matter if you're watching on Twitch, Twitter, Facebook, or YouTube. Type in the word Armada, and that will enter you in with a chance of winning a Tier 6 ship coupon and an experimental upgrade token. So best of luck, everybody.
So I can't say I've met a Star Trek actor in the wild. Usually it's either at a convention or on the cruise, but I did meet Hulk Hogan once.
Oh, wow.
As I said, I feel like I've told the story, but I met him.
I haven't heard it.
I met him at an elevator at an airport, and usually I park on the roof of the garage because it's a nice view, and I'm going into the elevator bank, and at the very far end, there's this guy, and the elevator next to me opens, and I said, "Hey, man, the elevator's open," and he hesitated for like a split second, which I thought was weird, but I thought I was just imagining it. And he comes down and he gets in the elevator and it's Hulk Hogan. And I swear to God, the man's a giant. Like, and this was maybe like 10 or 11 years ago. He's still jacked, but he was, still strong. And I said, what floor? And he's like 2. So we're going for like 9 to 2. And I didn't say anything to him because you don't want to swarm the guy. But he said to me, so where are you going? And I said, oh, I'm actually not going anywhere. I'm picking up my parents. They're flying in. And he said, oh, that's very nice of you to pick up your parents. He said, where are they coming in from? And I said, they're flying in from Miami. And he's like, oh, Miami. And he gets real quiet. He's like, yeah, I've worked there a lot. Tough town. And I was like, yeah, man. Yeah, it's rough. And he's like, but I had some good days down there. I'm like, I'm sure you did. And then we get to the floor and I said, hey, I just want to say it's really nice to meet you. And he's like, thanks, brother. You too. And he looks kind of relieved that I wasn't like a super fan or something. So he gets off the elevator and I swear to God, as soon as he does, there's like this woman right off to the side. She's like, oh my God, Hulk Hogan. And just like completely blows his spot. And he just says hello and he keeps walking to his terminal. But really, really chill guy and just huge. Like, I'm sure if I shook his hand, he would have crushed me.
Yeah, actors. I ran into Paul Giamatti once at a farmer's market in Union Square in Manhattan, and I recognized him, and I just very calmly walked up and I said, "Hey, I just want to let you know I'm a big fan. Have a nice day." And he goes, "Thanks," and then he went back to perusing his mangoes.
I've met a few baseball players, and one in particular.
Let me guess, in an elevator somewhere.
No, actually in a Target.
Oh, Targets don't have elevators.
No, it wasn't. It was actually in the freight elevator on the side of But those guys are really recognizable, especially where I live, and it's like it's really cool. But it's so weird. The man has millions and millions of dollars, and he was picking up his dog food from Target. They're just like us. At a Pets, when I first got my dog, we were bringing her to training at PetSmart, and center fielder for the Rays, he was there, and he had like his 3 pit bulls, and they were just puppies, and they were like he was like the nicest guy, and he was trying to get training, and we had already taken the basic class with our dog, and we were signing up for the advanced class, and we were talking about that. And our friend, who was the dog trainer, she's like, "Yeah, I'll get your number," but it was like, "Call me," you know what I mean? And but he was really cool, and it's nice. It's nice when you meet someone, because there's that old saying, you never want to meet your heroes, because you never know how it's going to happen or how it's going to go. But they've been really nice.
Right, guys, will we move on to the next battle zone? And Panda and Selic, are you guys taking off? Or hang on, let me get the...
I think I'm supposed to bow out.
I can't...
For a half hour?
Remember.
Yeah, Selic and I were supposed to... according to the schedule, Selic and I were out... almost an hour ago, but
yeah,
no problem.
We didn't want to say anything.
No problem. It's all good.
I'm here the rest of the night.
There you go. You see. So where are we going to next? We're at Kabali. We're going to the Badlands. We're going to the Badlands battle zone. So let's all take off over there. We just have to get out of combat first. And we have a giveaway going. I know that. Actually, Phil, are you near me at all?
Oh, I just beamed up. Do you need me to come back down?
No, it's all right. Just don't go anywhere. I'm beaming up to you. Panda and Selic, are you guys going to take off, or are you going sticking around?
I am actually going to be taking off now. Okay.
Well, thanks a million for coming tonight, guys, to help celebrate the 200th episode. So incredible to reach this milestone. So thanks a million for being part of it and being part of the team and helping us to get this far.
Well, thank you for having us. It's certainly been a ride, and yeah, there's now a 2 at the beginning of our episode count.
Exactly.
I can't process that really.
I know, right? Brent, where are you? What's your character? Or not Brent, Phil. Sorry.
I'm right to your right.
To my right.
Off your starboard bow.
There we are. Right.
Admiral.
Let's do.
There's Phil's on your starboard bow.
Klingons on the starboard bow, starboard bow, starboard bow. Let's do that. And yeah, another one of those. One of these. One of those.
Right. That too.
Yep. Let's change that one up. Okay, I'm giving you some stuff to give away at our next ground location since you're going to be here anyway. And you just I'll tell you when.
Okay.
You do have room in your inventory, right?
Yes, sir.
Awesome, fantastic. All right. Okay, so sorry. Go ahead, Selleck.
No, you go first.
Right, so everybody head over to the Badlands Battle Zone now. So we're heading back to the Alpha Quadrant, and we're going just northwest of Deep Space Nine is our next destination.
User disconnected from your channel.
My interesting sort of celebrity story starts off relatively boring. I went to a convention and I met an actor from Doctor Who, from classic Doctor Who, and got his autograph, did all of that. After the convention, I was sitting with a bunch of friends at, like, I think a cafe right outside the convention, and this said actor came out of the convention and basically sat and had lunch with us.
Nice.
Was really lovely, and I'm keeping it vague because he spent the next half an hour absolutely slagging off particular members of the crew that he'd worked with. He was like, you should totally know about so and so. Absolute misery guts for the first year that we worked with him.
Wow.
It was
wow, yeah.
It was shocking. It was wonderful.
I would imagine so. Right, so guys, when you get here, we're in instance number 2. If you can't get into instance number 2, that's fine. Just go with whatever instance you are in. It seems that we're filling up about 3 instances for every location that we go to. So you're going to be with people who are tuned into the show anyway. So yeah, just go with whatever instance you're in. And yeah, we get some temporal marks and some Terran marks this time. And we'll probably do one run of this one as well, and then we'll move on to our next location.
I haven't really been to the Badlands since they updated the Terran critter groups.
Oh, really?
Oh, I really like the new Nebula class.
Yeah.
This is usually my go-to zone when it's like Endeavor's like space damage or whatever, something easy.
Yeah.
Or you get those magical, like, defeat 10 Terran ships in the Badlands and then defeat 30 Terran ships at the same time.
Right, yeah, I love it when the stars align that way. It's great, isn't it?
Well, not that you have to worry anymore, now that I think about it.
Yeah, I know. I'm all done.
What do you get now? Like, dilithium or?
Sadness.
No. You just get the reward packs. You just don't get any more perk points.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. That's it. That's all that you get. All right.
I mean, I just re-roll it now until I get stuff I need. Like, stuff I can do really quick.
Yeah.
I just got to 126 and I felt really good, and then you posted the thing about 600 and I was like, oh man.
Well, most people usually aim for 400, so I'm at 206, so I'm like, oh great, I'm halfway there, and then he's like, I'm done at 600, and I'm like, oh my god.
Were you so when they announced that they were pushing it to 600, were you like about to hit 450 or like
me?
And you're like, yeah, when or like were you caught up to when
no.
they? Oh, okay.
I was 50 points away from the max when they increased it. So I still had a fair bit to do. I know Z was finished or within a day or two of finishing, and they bumped it up from 450 to 600, and yeah, he was not a happy camper. He was
really... there was salt to be had.
Oh man, yeah, he didn't take it well. But I fully expect them to expand the system again. I just, do it for an expansion or season release, like that'd be fine. Just don't do it, on a random patch day, At least give us some, people time to catch up and other people to have finished it and have some time off from it, and that won't be too bad then. Yep, this is another one of those cases where as soon as I buff up, all targets are gone.
All buffed up and no one to shoot.
Yep. That's the way it goes. Where are we going to next? We're going to Dyson next. Right, okay. So when we get to Dyson, Phil, I'm going to get you to pick 10 random people, and you can just hand that stuff out. Any 10 people. Doesn't matter at all. Just one item per person. Will be totally fine. And what else do we have to give? Oh, we have to give away EC. We have to do more EC as well. We're probably, because we're running late, the show is going to go on later than planned, and we're probably going to do a lot of giveaways.
What? Over 200 minutes?
Over 200 minutes, yeah.
Over 200 minutes?
But we're probably going to do a lot of giveaways when we get back to Q's Winter Wonderland. Because we have 1.5 billion EC worth of prizes to give away tonight. Oh, Just Recess is here. How's it going, dude? I didn't think you were going to be able to make it tonight. Man, this point is taking forever to capture. What the hell is going on? Don't you just love it when a nebula comes in and they've got the
pulses?
No, the feedback pulse. That's what it is. Yeah, feedback pulse. And like you nearly blow yourself up, or do actually blow yourself up. I hate it. It drives me nuts. Aha, we have the deactivate option. Hey, point captured. Alright, moving on. Wow, we're doing really well, guys. This is great. Keep it up. We've like nearly half of the map completed already.
Are we all in the same instance? Are you guys in 2?
I'm in 2.
Oh, great.
I think I'm in 3. It won't let me jump to 2.
That's all right. Like I said, just roll with whatever instance you can get into. It seems we're taking up 3 instances in most places that we go to, which is great. But yeah, keep it up. And of course, I overshoot the runway because I wasn't paying attention. I wonder how Kat's getting on with her party.
Oh, a holiday party, right?
Work thing, gathering stuff.
Yeah, it's that time of year.
And I think she said there's an open bar. So.
Oh, yeah, it's really that time of year.
Hey, that's how you get people to come in for a work party.
Yeah. Open bar. No problem. I'm there. Alright, we got progress starting on this thing. If we can get a lot of people inside this bubble, this will go pretty fast. Ooh, I see another Defiant.
So since we're talking about fun stuff, if I may shout out, today is my dad's birthday. Turned 62.
Oh, awesome!
Ooh, happy birthday!
Yeah.
He is the man who got me into Star Trek. He was a big fan. He was actually one of the first. He was at one of the first, if not the first, Star Trek convention in 1972 up in Manhattan.
Wow.
From New York, and he introduced it to me by watching old VHS tapes. I think the very first episode I ever watched was either Errand of Mercy or Patterns of Force. One of those shows. But yeah, happy birthday, Dad.
Well, happy birthday indeed. Definitely. That's fantastic.
Have you convinced him to play Star Trek Online yet?
So actually, when I told him I got onto this show, he watched one of the episodes and he was really into it. He doesn't really play a ton of games.
Yeah.
But I've told him about it, and he wants to give it a shot. And he would definitely make a TOS character for sure.
Nice, yeah. Well, if he does, you can tell him about this community that you know of, and see if he's interested in joining.
No, absolutely, absolutely.
It's called Stonewall.
No.
Stonewall.
You know what's funny is that my mom. I play World of Warcraft with my mom, and I would play this with my dad.
Yeah.
And they're married. It's like they sit in the same house and play different games. I'm like, this would be a great thing for you to pick a game you can both play.
Yeah, of course.
I've met several people, especially when I was working in film, that they would say, "Oh yeah, we're all spread across the country, but we get together and play MMOs as a family."
Yeah.
I thought that was cool. It's actually, I was playing Star Trek Online while I was working on a movie, and this actor said, "Hey, there was a day off or whatever," and he's like, "Hey, what are you doing?" I was like, "Oh, I'm playing Star Trek Online," and he's like, "Oh yeah, I play DC Universe Online with my family." I was like, "Oh, that's cool."
One thing that I've come across a lot in my time in STO is you see like streets or neighborhoods who play Star Trek Online, and they make a fleet for themselves and everyone who lives on their block or something like that, and there's somebody from each house who plays Star Trek Online. I've come across that a lot since I've started playing. There's like 10 houses in a neighborhood that, and one person out of each one plays Star Trek Online, so they make a fleet, and it's just those guys that are in the fleet. Who is in that behemoth of a ship? Oh, it's Seal. Nice ship, Seal. At least it's not the Enterprise J.
Oh my gosh. That's it. If we do another space one, I'm hopping in my Enterprise J. James isn't here. James isn't here to represent, so I gotta.
Yep.
It's fine. I'll represent on his behalf. The Enterprise J is an okay-looking ship.
Oh my gosh, that's not what he would say.
Well, I can only go so far.
That's brilliant.
In the right light, it's passable.
What's that?
Say no
Black?
light.
No light, yeah.
The warm glow of a pancake pan.
Deactivating satellite now. Ta-da! Done. Oh,
Yeah,
Armada on the boss stage.
Oh, geez, that was quick.
Yeah. Way to go, guys.
Where are we going first?
South. Let's play this smart, huh?
Playing on first?
Playing on, yeah. We'll go around counterclockwise.
Oh, people are going north. No,
yeah.
No.
I'm already here.
Alright, I am disabling the generator on the 3rd stage. Wow, we really did get this done in, like, no time at all. It's great.
Do you guys all secretly love the J? You're just afraid to admit it?
No.
Okay.
What a weird thing to say.
You know, it's the Enterprise
Closeted J lovers.
Oh my god, do you like the Enterprise J?
No, I'm indifferent towards it. I have no opinion.
That's not good enough. You must pick a side.
Very well, I was just thinking, you know, people give the devs grief for like all the Discovery Season 3 lockbox ships that like you see on TV for like 3 seconds, but like the Enterprise J has to be one of the first examples of that, right? It's in an episode for like
example?
5 minutes or.
But the thing is that it's the last Enterprise we've ever seen on screen. So like it's.
Well, if memory serves, we actually didn't even see it on screen. We've seen a picture of it on screen.
Well, okay, yes, but it was canonized on screen in a way that counts as canon.
Wonderful sentence.
Yes, that I'm so good with the sentence making.
With the words.
Winters, I felt like I insulted a child when you're like, why would you say that?
It's okay, they're just not ready to admit it yet.
It's perfect.
When it comes
exactly
to the when it comes to the Enterprise J, many of my co-hosts are children.
Oh look, a tumbleweed. What's that doing here?
I mean, at least we saw a picture of the Enterprise J. We never actually saw, like, any of the kit bashes from of both worlds in any sort of reasonable state. Saw chunks of them.
It's true.
You know, I didn't know that the Eisenberg class looked like that until they revealed it. Like the back with the long kind of.
Yeah, neither did I. I didn't either. I'm not all that gone on this new 32nd century aesthetic, or is it 31? No, it's 32.
30 seconds, yeah.
Yeah. Not really a fan of it. Yeah.
I mean, I think
it's the vertical thing. That's what I don't like. The ships are all vertically inclined instead of horizontal.
Oh, good. Well, the next ship they're releasing that they spoiled you'll love then.
Yeah.
Because that's definitely not vertical.
What is it?
It's that like forest ship, the big round toilet seat looking thing with the forest inside. Yeah.
Wait, no, that's not the Saturn. No, the other one. The I don't know.
It's like the Saturn.
Oh, okay.
It's a big thin disc.
I mean, the Saturn, I like that one, but like that's kind of it.
I quite liked the Constitution, the Kirk class. Like, it's not my favorite, but
it's tolerable.
Come out. There we go. All right, so we've got 2 down, 1 to go. In instance number 2. But, yeah, the Enterprise J, I mean, even Doug Drexler, who designed it, doesn't like it. He openly says he doesn't like it.
Well,
but my question is, if he doesn't like that, what the hell were the other alternatives like? That's what happened. Because apparently, was it 3 ship designs he came up with, and they went with the Enterprise J, and he doesn't even like it, and he designed the damn thing.
Well, yeah, I think it was designed very quickly.
Yes, it was.
I do like that it echoes specifically the NX class, how it doesn't have a secondary hull like most Star Trek ships.
Okay,
apparently that's just me.
We are on to the bogus round. So let's see how many ships we can get this time.
The NX class is probably my favorite ship design in all of Star Trek.
Really?
Yeah, I really love it. I don't know what it is. It's just something about it. I really enjoy it.
That's what I feel about the Defiant. Just looks like a mean ship.
I don't know. Enterprise D for me is probably my favorite of all time.
Enterprise C for me. I love that Ambassador class.
Ambassador, wow, okay.
Although I am partial to the alternate future Enterprise D with the 3 nacelles.
Oh, the Dreadnought.
Yeah, that's probably my favorite ship in all of Star Trek.
Wow, okay.
I like it so long as you don't look too closely at it. You know, it looks good until you realize that, like, you know, the torpedo launchers are obscured by the bridge, and that the torpedo launchers obscure the nacelle. Like, yeah, it's great so long as you don't get too close to it.
Don't look directly at it, you'll go blind.
I don't know, I have literally 2 feet from my face, I have the NX-01, the Eagle Moss ships, the NX-01 all the way to the Enterprise J.
Nice.
Including the future Enterprise. The only one that I'm missing is the Enterprise F from Star Trek Online.
Yeah. But they do an Enterprise F now in Eagle Moss, don't they? I'm not sure
they do. I think it's the smaller size too, which is the ones that I have. But
right.
So I do want to get it.
The Enterprise F is a lovely ship. It's a beautiful design. I love the Enterprise F. And the bridge. Oh, such a beautiful bridge. So cool. Transporter pad on the bridge.
Yeah.
And 2 decks. Yeah, I love the Enterprise F bridge. That's just fantastic.
I enjoy it, but it's not my favorite sort of 25th century design. Much prefer things like the Gagarin or the Baran.
Oh, the Gagarin is probably easily the best 25th century design they've done, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What are we up to now? 97 ships with 3 minutes and 35 seconds left on the clock. That's not bad going. That's pretty good.
I've also really come to enjoy the Ross class, the Galaxy class they designed for the Legendary Bundle and Clear Skies.
Yeah.
I wasn't sure about it at first, but after flying it, it's a really nice looking ship.
I was kind of like that with the D4X. I was not a fan of that design at all, and then I got one, and I fell in love with it. Actually, the Disco D7 as well, it was the very same. Wasn't that into the D7, and never have been into the D7. And I got one in Star Trek Online, and I put it on my Genpot character, and put a build on it, and man, it was brilliant, and it totally changed my view on that ship and all previous ones that came before it as well. I was like, this is a good looking ship.
I'm not a fan of escorts in the game. I prefer cruisers, but I'll tell you what, I got the NX-01 refit from the Lobby store, and oh my god, that ship is amazing. I think that's the best escort in the entire game.
It's got to be the Legendary Defiant. best escort. It's so much fun to fly and so sturdy for an escort.
Yeah, it is a fun one for sure. Definitely. Agreed.
See, I had the reverse of what you described, Winters, with Discovery. I quite like it in the show, but in Stowe, I hate how thin it is. It always looks really awkward when it's banking and turning. I can't bring myself to fly it, despite the fact I quite like the design.
The Disco D7?
The Discovery, just the
right.
crossfield.
Yep, okay. I'm with you.
Because it's just too awkward and long in Stowe that every time it turns, it just feels like a fake ship, if that makes sense.
Alright, okay. I see.
Did you folks see the live stream this week where they trolled Thomas Marone with a sort of fake release video for the Pathjäger?
Yes.
Oh, jeez.
Wow, we're up to 257 ships with 1 minute and 30 seconds left on the clock. This could be a new record.
I think the Jaeger class has to take the prize for ugliest ship ever designed, if you can even say it was designed.
Jaeger. I'm not familiar with that one.
That's the hideous Deep Space Nine kit bash where they took the Intrepid class saucer section and slapped it onto a Maquis Raider.
No, wasn't that a concept design for Voyager?
No, I don't. Well, there might have been something that was similar, but it was in Deep Space Nine.
Gotcha.
Because it was just a kit bash ship, but they're horribly miscaled and
it is bad.
Everything about it is horrible. Like, even the nacelles are slightly angled away from the ship at an awkward thing because of how the Maquis Raider's arms work.
All right.
Everything about that ship is ugly and horrible, and I hate it.
I can't picture this ship at all. I don't know why.
So just imagine a Maquis Raider, but with the Voyager saucer attached to the front of it.
That just doesn't compute.
It's horrible. That's not in the game, though, right?
Oh no, they trolled by faking it in
right.
the
Okay.
Because that is an Eagle Moss ship you can get.
Guys, we're up to 338 ships with 20 seconds left on the clock. This is incredible. Keep it up.
Like, somebody at Stowe hates it because it actually appeared in like 20 episodes of Deep Space Nine, and ships that never really appeared in the show are in the game.
Like the Enterprise J.
But that is a ship that's at a pivotal point in universe history.
360 ships.
Wow.
Well done, everyone. That is fantastic. Okay. Let's all head to Dyson Ground Battle Zone, everybody. And we'll do one round.
Sounds like a plan.
We'll see what instance we can get into. Ground Battle Zone shuttle.
Oh, you're there already?
Yeah, just transwarped.
Which one do you transwarp to?
Solon Dyson Sphere.
I think you have to complete the arc, right, to get that?
You have to complete the reputation.
Oh, the reputation. That's what it is.
Yep, reputation. Dyson rep. Okay, so jump into instance number 3. Is the one that we will go for. And Phil, let me know when you get here.
Yes, sir. Just checked. My Dyson rep is at a big old 0.
Big fat goose egg, or dinosaur egg, if you will. Get it? Because it's the Voth Dyson sphere, and the Voths are dinosaurs, and they evolved from. It's and they lay egg. Okay. Anyway.
What the hell was that?
Space madness.
I misclicked the wrong Dyson sphere. Hang on.
Yeah, you went to the flea holding. Flea holding will work.
Where did I go? Where am I? Yeah, I am. Ugh.
Oh wow, this is filling up fast.
I love how there's an instance 1 and there's an instance 3, but there's no instance 2.
Yep, there will be in a minute.
What the?
Are we having trouble?
So I transwarped to the fleet.
Fleet Spire.
And then I warped out, and it put me right back in the middle of the Delta Quadrant where this character was to start.
Well, that's not too bad. Just take the gateway back to the Beta Quadrant, and you'll be right beside it.
My transwarps are cooled down, so now I have to travel at a measly 14 to get there.
So I'm on 1, and I won't let me transfer to 3.
X up in game. I'll send you a team invite.
It has been done.
Try and transfer now.
Oh shoot! I got the invite, and then I transfer, and then.
Okay, I'm transferring.
Right.
Okay, very good. Thank you.
All right, Phil, pick 10 lucky people that is here and give them a prize, please.
I will. Are you doing this at the same time, or is it just me?
No, just you. Just you.
Okay.
Yeah, otherwise it'll be a little bit too confusing. So pick 10 random people and give them 1 prize each.
Excuse me, Julian Bashir hologram. Can you put on trading for characters, please?
No, that's a hologram.
No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Like, what's he doing?
That's the joke. It wasn't very good.
Wah, wah, wah. Right, so when Phil is finished giving these out, we're going to get our missions from Commander Arnold, and then we're all going to go out and we're going to do 1 full run of the map here. And then we're going to wrap up the show in Q's Winter Wonderland.
Oh, I'm getting an error saying that I'm busy.
No, you're getting an error that they're busy.
Oh.
Yeah, they've got they're talking to somebody or something like that.
Sorry, Winters, what did you just say about what we're doing next?
We're going to Q's Winter Wonderland after we finish here.
Gotcha. Okay. I will probably bow out at that point and let Reset come in.
Oh, does Reset want to come in? Is he here?
I don't think he's here yet, but
all right, okay, yeah.
I told him I would bow out early if he wanted to jump on, and he said yeah. So
no problem at all.
It's past my bedtime.
Well, if you want, you can take off now because I know we're running late.
Okay. It's okay. It's no big deal.
Can you re-invite me, Winters? It was giving me the error that I was busy, so I just relogged real quick.
There you are. You're already invited to a team.
I'm back on your team. Thank you. All right, I'm back. Sorry about that. Sorry for the technical difficulties.
Wouldn't be the 200 without technical difficulties.
What is that frozen emoji? Is that new? That emote? Is that an emote? I don't even know what that is.
Hyper Hydra.
Jack Bauer just did it too. Is that from the?
It's got to be something from the winter event.
No, not me, Phil.
Oh, sorry.
I'm going to kick everybody off the team here now. And that way we will have our bridge officers. How's it coming along there, Phil? How many have you got left?
I have 6 left.
Does anybody in chat know what that freezing thing is?
It's the Breen armor.
It's the Breen armor. Okay, that's what I thought. I thought it was either a new emote or it was a thing with the Breen. New Breen stuff.
Wait, what is it?
Cryo armor ability. That's cool.
Yeah, pretty cool.
I snagged that stuff for my Breen character. I have a Breen character. Do you have a Breen character?
I do.
Winters?
No, I don't.
You should make a Breen character.
Yeah. I suppose I got enough Breen ships that it justifies.
There's
one.
Breen ships, there's a Breen costume, there's Breen gear.
There's a Breen ground set, there's a Breen space set, there's everything you need. The Breen ships, as I discovered, even have their own bridge.
I missed some of the T6 Breen ships. When I was taking a break from the game. Pointing.
Oh, that's what we should do. We should announce the winner of our current giveaway. Yeah. Oh wait, no, we haven't started a give. Oh, we should start the giveaway, right? Yeah.
We should do that first before we announce the winner.
Right, yeah. Wait a minute.
We should ask the main host.
Yeah, never mind. We've got a giveaway going. We haven't announced the winner of it yet. That's what it is.
Winters, is it past your bedtime, perchance?
Well, it's like 3:25 in the morning, man. Right, okay, so this is once again for a T6 ship coupon gift pack and an experimental upgrade token. Both of these prizes were donated by Mandalorian and Ray Boschborg of the Priority 1 Armada. And the winner is... Twitch viewer Nuclear_Bob. Congratulations!
Gesundheit.
Congrats.
Nuclear Bob, if you could please contact us and let us know what your in-game at handle is, we will get that prize sent off to you at the end of the show. And well done. Congrats.
Congratulations.
All right, I just finished.
You just finished. Awesome. All right.
Well done. I'll trade it.
Everybody, talk to Commander Arnold, who is here. Pick up the 4 missions that he's got, and then head out to whatever area you have to head out to. Myself, I have to go to the outskirts. So that's where I'm going. What area did you guys get?
User joined your channel.
Welcome, user.
Hello.
Hey, it's Recess.
Hello.
Didn't think you were going to make it, dude.
Sorry, I got my shopping done a lot faster and ended up partner walking away with a new MacBook, so we kind of got back a little bit sooner than we thought to set it up.
Nice. Well, glad you were able to make it. That's fantastic.
Yes, I was like watching the time. I was like, God, I hope I get there in time so I can join. And then, luckily enough, I did.
Yeah, well, we had some technical difficulties at the beginning, so we're running later than we had originally planned. But that's okay, because the main thing is that we're getting to do the 200 minutes. At one stage, it was like, oh my God, we won't be able to do the show at all.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
No, it was we had a lovely little short trip back because we were going away for one of my partner's. I think it was her grandfather's birthday, and we're planning to go back up there again to go do Christmas there as well. So like 2 times in 1 week, pretty much.
Oh wow!
It was nice. It was like a 3.5-hour trip there, and we did that yesterday. Then we did another 3.5-hour trip back today. I mean, we've got that again on Christmas. So
okay. It's a crazy time of year.
It is very much.
Have you made your way over to Dyson Ground yet?
Yes, I'm here. I see Phil there. Phil's there with me.
Nice.
I'm just trying out all the different winter jerseys because I'm trying to find which one I prefer to actually wear the most.
Yep.
Space Barbie, the true end game.
Yes, Space Barbie. I've got the Federation insignia one at the moment. I'm really tempted on getting the Pink Enterprise.
Pink Enterprise?
I think it's the pink
Fantasy Shield.
Yeah, pink vanity. No, it was it was the bright pink Christmas jersey. That was the one I was going to go for.
Oh, right, okay. I'm with you.
I've spent way too many decorations on just getting weapons instead.
Well, we have already got 1/3 of this map completed. That is great going, guys.
I'm trying to attack somebody's pet dinosaur. I'm like, why can't I target this thing?
The worst thing is when they're another faction and they do show up as red briefly, and you can attack them. You can't do any damage.
Yeah, that's right. Forgot about that.
We finished our area.
What area was that?
The city. I forget what's the areas.
It's not the city because I'm in the city.
Oh wait, that's it's the outskirts.
Outskirts.
All right, outskirts is done. I'm heading to the transporter. I'm gonna go for the park because it looks like somebody's working in the city. So
that'd be me.
On my way.
I'm just gonna come along with the most important pet that you could possibly have while you're doing a battle zone. Good old my pet Warnog. He's bringing the most important thing you could have in any battle: alcohol.
Oh yeah. Somebody has Ep200 here. Let's see, 2 Ep200 running along. That's funny.
I've started my small collection of Ep200s. I've only got 3 of them so far, but I just every time I go to it, there's no competitive races, so I can never get them.
Epos are just money for marks.
Can't sell the Epos?
Oh yeah, that's all I do with them.
You monster.
I have a collection of them.
I do that with the monkeys from Ryza because they scare me.
The monkeys from Ryza scare you?
Monkey from Ryza scare you?
They're the most terrifying thing I've ever seen in this game.
The old Tiki Mask boys.
What? So they rank above the female Fakiri.
Oh yeah.
Wow.
Maybe it's a gay thing, I don't know.
I mean, I would think they'd be even more terrifying.
Wow. Okay, we have about 2/3 of the map completed already. This is incredible.
power of the Armada.
So, are any of you guys going to be interested in this new mods bundle, or are you going to give it a miss? How do you all feel about it?
Probably going to miss it. I've got a long list of games that I want to go and buy, so yeah, I might miss it this one time.
Mm-hmm. Anyone else?
Too rich for my blood.
Fair enough.
Yeah, I'll skip it. All my money is going into my my basement at the moment.
Oh wow.
I'm not much of a ship collector in general, so no, probably not.
Yeah, I think there's going to be a lot of people giving this one a miss, just because it's arriving so close to the other one, that came out recently.
And also the impending mirror thing of whatever's that I really want. I want a lot of mirror ships. So I'm holding on to a lot of my Zen for that, inevitable bundle.
Yeah, of course.
I really hope they bring the Tommy gun to Mud's Market. It's like the one thing that I really want that I wasn't around for to get when it first came out.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's just so cool. Like it's like in First Contact, it's really cool, and just like when you see people, there's someone right next to me using it,
taunting you.
It's like, man, I have Zephyr Cochran shotgun, and that's cool. But like the Tommy gun, that'd be a nice addition.
You can get a single copy of it from the Picard bundle in the C-store.
What do you mean by like character bound?
You can get one Tommy gun. It won't unlock for your account. That's how I understand it.
I did not know that. Thank you.
If there's plenty of stuff in the bundle that you don't have and you want, then it's worth it. Otherwise, it's not the best bundle ever. Because I think that's the bundle that comes with the T6 Miradoon Raider unlocked for the account, and the T3 Constellation, and the T5 Galaxy, and a smattering of other character just one-off unlocks.
Oh yeah, I'm looking at it right now. One replica Thompson submachine gun.
And you don't even have to wait for Mud to smuggle it.
I guess not. Of all the things in Mud's Market, the one thing that I don't know if I should say I don't get, but it's the Lorca armor. Like everything else seems like either really useful or strong, but is like it's just really great, or does it look cool, or?
It does give a costume unlock for that armor, which is pretty cool. I quite like using it because the clicky has saved my bacon a few times. Because it basically halves the damage you get and converts it into radiation. So if you're taking a lot of hits and you have time to activate it, it can really help save you.
Oh, okay. Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, it's not great endgame armor, but it's brilliant for leveling with.
Are you Harry Mudd in disguise? Convincing me to buy this armor?
There's the boss stage, guys. Let's get Bernie. Well, we were able to do that in like, 10 or 15 minutes?
That was another thing I never liked as a kid, Barney. That was always kind of creepy.
Yeah, be honest, I feel like the Teletubbies scared me a little bit more than Barney did. That's
fair enough.
It scarred me.
Oh wow, that guy went down quick.
Park is done. Heading to the outskirts.
Well, I took a wrong turn, and probably I'm not going to make it.
I'm also taking the scenic route. So I have a friend who has been waiting for... He wants to get a ship with a hangar, or several hangars, and I was wondering if you guys had a recommendation of a ship that'd be a lot of fun that has a couple hangar bays.
Disco Connie.
Yeah, I was going to say.
Disco D7.
I've been enjoying the T6 Reliant.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Yeah, if you only want one hangar bay, then it's a lot easier. There's a lot more ships and a lot more play styles that can, you can accommodate.
The Reliant has 2.
Oh, does it?
Yep.
Nice. We doing it, guys? Actually, I need to spend some more credits. Oh, crap, that's not what I meant. Ah.
Wait, don't you mean the Clark? Because the Reliant is the standard Miranda, isn't it? Do you mean the legendary Miranda?
Oh, maybe I do mean the legendary Miranda.
Yeah, I could have sworn that I only had one hangar bay.
I have a whatever the one that came with the TOS skin is the one that has it's got two so I end up having 6 shuttles out.
Yeah, that's one hangar bay.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, you're right. No, it is just one. Yeah, I just checked.
I like the Baran. I like that one.
I've got it. I enjoy it, but it is a very big, slow ship, and the seating's not ideal. You don't have any Lieutenant Commander tactical seating in it whatsoever. So if you want Beam Overload 3, you're screwed.
Yeah.
Hey, everybody.
Lance, welcome back.
I just caught the tail end of your discussion here. For me, it's the Jupiter class. For 2 hangar bays. I love that ship. I don't know why.
Very good.
Well, my favorite ship with 2 hangar bays is the Enterprise J. And on that note...
But we try not to hold that against you.
And on that note, I am going to take my leave. So thanks, everybody. It was a blast. And congratulations to everyone on 200 episodes. And I look forward to gaming with all of you next year.
Awesome. Thanks a million for being here, man. Anthony. Really appreciate it.
Thank you.
All right. Good night, everyone.
All right. Have a good night, Tony. We'll catch you later. Right.
User disconnected from your channel.
What's next? I need to send out more prizes. Right. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to Q's Winter Wonderland. So everybody transwarp there now, and we'll pick an instance. Ooh, I have to give out EC. That's what I have to do. Right, okay. Stand by for an instance. Because I'm going to have to pick a low number 1 so we get the most amount of people in here. So bear with me.
26?
Instance number 26. And the first person to find me and salute me will get 50 million EC.
But adding my little input in, my favorite dual hanger ship has to be the old Fleet Jem'Hadar Vanguard support.
Nice.
That has become my new favorite ship to do, even though it takes 20 years to go and turn around. It is still a fun ship to fly.
Is that the Star Destroyer looking one?
It's I think so, yeah. It's a ridiculously ginormous one. And I just can't deal with it sometimes because I need to go and like stop somewhere, and then it takes 20 years to stop.
Which one was it again? I'm sorry.
The Jem'Hadar support carrier.
Oh, nice.
I got it on, I think it was Winters, and one other advised me to get it, and then I've been enjoying flying it around so far. It just, now they've actually upgraded the hangar pets, because before they were just dying.
There's people here, but nobody's clicked on me and saluted me yet. No, there we go. It's Hiram. Hiram, where are you, Hiram? Congrats, you won 50 million EC. Congrats, Hiram. Well done. I wanted to record that, so I'm going to copy your @handle.
On the support carrier is the one with the single engine in the back, right? It's like a flying V in reverse.
Yes.
Yeah. That's a beautiful ship.
I actually have the one too. I really like it.
Yeah, it's. I like it now that I got the Valkyrie vanity shield on it. Just makes it look so much nicer.
I do like that vanity shield.
All right, everybody, make your way back to queue. Santa Winters is giving out more stuff. So it's going to be... actually... Right, let's do the mail thing again. All right, first 10 people to mail me. Here, this is what you have to mail. And... you have to do it like this. P1. There you are. P1 forever. Whoa, wait. P1A forever. There, something different. Put that in as the subject line, and the first 10 people to mail me will get an item I will give. Alright, talk amongst yourselves, and we'll let everybody do this.
Anyone have a favorite science ship?
I mean, I don't fly science ships that much, but I love the Titan. The Luna class.
Really, Selleck?
I quite liked, I didn't pick it up, but I probably will at some point, the T6 Nova class. That looked like a really cool ship. And if I played more science, I would justify picking it up. Because otherwise, the only science ships I own are the ships that came in the 10th anniversary legendary pack in the Oberth. Because you had to get it for the meme.
Of course.
Yeah, the Grissom's probably my favorite. I just wish I had the pink bridge chairs. That's all I want.
So yeah, we were talking earlier about ever have any interesting interactions with celebrities.
I think I've only ever had like one interaction with like a celebrity, and it was my dad went to high school with one of the guys who was in one of the Lord of the Rings movies. He was the one of the guardsmen. and he was only in it for a couple times, but he did a lot of the, I think, audio parts of some of the Lord of the Rings movies. And yeah, he literally just went to school, and I got to meet him a couple times.
Nice.
The only interaction I can remember having was my senior year in high school. I won tickets to a concert, and it was for Ronnie James Dio, and it was a really small local bar that had a pretty cool stage. And after the show, I got to give him a high five. I'm like, "Love you, Ronnie." He's like, "Thanks, man," and he did the horns up for me. So, and Ronnie's one of my favorite singers, so that was pretty special.
That's cool. You know, Risa, when you said that my dad went to high school with one of the Lord of the Rings actors, if you were like, yeah, Ian McKellen, you know, they were they were in the same clubs.
Because I live in New Zealand, and a lot of the movies was filmed in New Zealand. There was some that, like, not the big major stars, but a lot of some of the smaller people who were in the movie he knew of but hadn't been to high school with. But he was the one particular friend that he had that was actually in the movie in some part. New Zealand is very small, so at least someone knows someone.
I'm halfway done, guys. So nearly finished.
I did used to work with Richard Pryor Jr. And he looked just like his dad, but with a goatee. Is amazing.
That's cool.
That was in Des Moines, Iowa, but that's where he was from.
Anyone you wish you could meet?
I'd love to meet Jeffrey Combs.
He is great. He's a great guy.
My partner and I have recently been going through his back catalogue of horror films and things that he's done, and it's been wonderfully entertaining. The Reanimator is a great movie.
Oh, I've heard about that one.
Jeffrey Combs alone is a good enough reason to watch that movie. Entertaining.
There's probably a ton that I'd like to meet, but the first one that popped in my mind for some reason was Anson Mount, just because I was a huge fan of the show Hell on Wheels, and then I listened to his podcast called The Well, and he's just a pretty interesting guy. I think he'd be a lot of fun to meet.
He's also great.
All right, I have sent out all the prizes to the first 10 people that mailed me. So congrats to all who won something there. I
didn't get a prize.
No, you didn't. You and your Pac-Led thing really put you out of the running for anything.
Wow.
Yeah, that just ain't happening. Right, but we're not finished giving away stuff. We still have another Tier 6 ship coupon, an experimental upgrade, and we still have 100 million EC. Actually, will I give out another 50 million? Will I do that now? What do you think, guys? There's no point in getting into the Klingon ice fishing this moment. We may as well
give out some cash.
May as well wait for
as long as it's to me, yeah.
Instance number 38, once again. Alright, first person to find me and click on me and use the salute emote wins 50 million EC. And we're in instance number 38 of Q's Winter Wonderland. You're welcome, Jack Bauer. See a thank you from him there. Alright, I am now hidden. So, first one to click on me and salute me wins 50 million EC. You're welcome, Nova. And we're in instance number 38. Make your way here now, guys. Is 38 filled up already?
It's up to like 22 at least.
It is filled up. Oh man, that's funny. Oh, here comes someone.
I'm just watching everyone zoom past me.
Brent, congrats. they're all turning up now. 50 million EC. Okay. There you go, Brent. We still have another 50 to give out. I feel like I should give away more stuff here now. That's a pricey item. That's a pricey item. Let's put that in.
Saving it for yourself.
No, definitely not.
That'll fetch something on eBay. That'll fetch something on eBay.
Yeah. Right, I'm just going to randomly pick people here to give stuff out, okay? So, stay in your current positions. So that's one. This is two.
I'm just going to sit here drinking some Beanog.
That's two. Doesn't have room for that item, okay, sorry. Whoever that is. AJ, sorry, you don't have room. Your inventory is full. Jack Bauer, click OK. There you go. Seal, you're next. You're number 3. Click OK. There we go. Who's this? Redias. Here you go. Take that. Click OK. Anytime now. Okay, next on the list is Meow Meow. Okay, that's an interesting name. Congrats, well done. Brent, you just got 50 million. You're not in the running. Barm Vonzolo. Enjoy, my friend. Enjoy. No, you're on the stream. Hiram, you won 50 million. Trade. That's Selleck.
Yeah.
The hell are you doing here? Alright, we got 3 more items to give away. Jason Smith, you definitely get something. Who's this? Cairo, I've already given you. Val, haven't given you anything. We'll try again, AJ. Yep, seems like you can get it now. Nova, you didn't get anything. Here you go. All right, now we're into the Crampiri, so let's all take part in that. Crampiri will arrive in 25 seconds. Okay, I need my winter weapon again. Where the hell did I put that? Ah, here it is. Does he? It's always a random location that he appears in, isn't it?
Yes.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And he is in.
Well, you're welcome, everyone. There, I see all the thank yous that people were putting in chat. You're very welcome. Thank you all for coming to our 200th episode and helping us celebrate this incredible milestone. We really, really do appreciate your support so much. Who would have thought? 200 episodes, man. Ooh, there he is.
Away we go. I need to start saving up all my baubles so I can go and get myself the Breen armor.
Oh, the Breen armor, yeah, that's turned out to be very popular.
I've been more interested in getting I saved up to get the shield, and then once I got the shield, I started getting bits and pieces for my character. So now I want to get the armor just because I feel like the kit's probably going to work well now that I've got all the nice abilities to go with it.
All right. So it looks like we have to go to the gingerbread village. Ah, there he is. Oh, of course, as soon as I arrive, he's taken off. Of course you are.
It's fine, he likes Neelix.
Say hello to my little friend, the snowblower. Well, his health is dropping pretty fast in there. I suppose that would happen when you have like 20 people firing on you.
It's a lot of snowballs.
It sure is.
I watched the live stream with Al and Noah from Discovery playing this, I think, yesterday or the day before that, because he's new to Stowe, and it was really lovely seeing him just being really enjoying everything to do with the winter event and just being tickled by all of the little puns and jokes.
Yeah. Let me guess. The Snorg was his favorite thing. Had to have been.
Can't remember, and I missed like the first half of the stream. But
right, okay. Yeah, I remember when the Snorg came out, and it was just the funniest thing, and everyone just loved it so much. It was absolutely fantastic.
Oh, he does not like me at all.
Must be drawing in a lot of threat there.
Yeah, he bagged me, and then he snowballed me. He's just not having one iota of me today.
They fixed the exploit with the drones.
Drones?
Yes, I think it's the kid drones.
All right.
Because you don't technically have to summon them for them to appear, you can use them in Wonderland, and they do fire at the enemies.
All right. Did not know about that.
Maybe they fixed it in the last patch. I didn't check.
Oh, somebody's firing icicles.
Yeah, that'd be me.
Oh, is that you, is it?
I might not be the only one, but yeah, I enjoy the icicles.
Alright, yeah. They'd be dangerous.
Starting to think I need to get a better one. I had the dual pistols before, but then I started using the flurry, but I'm starting to feel like neither of those are good choices.
I mean, honestly, all weapons are pretty good depending on the situation.
Yeah, true. Very true.
Like, I think hail, the like dual pistols, is generally this does the most damage, but it has the shortest range, and especially against the gummy one, you have to get so close that you're constantly getting knocked away if you're using them.
Is that it? Done? Oh, it is. Snowball fight is next. Sweet.
Yeah, honestly, just get the weapons that look the coolest to you.
Yeah, whatever you enjoy the most will be 100% fine. So whatever has the biggest fun factor for you.
So what exactly is the Snorg?
The Snowborg. The Snowborg? You know?
Simulated snowmen are coming down all four lanes.
Gotcha. So the Snow Queen, or is it just something different?
Well, no, you have the Borg snowmen that come down the 4 different lanes.
Right.
And, you just call them, instead of Snowborg, you call them Snorg.
Oh. Well, I learned something new.
The Snorgs are everywhere.
This is the winter of your discontent. Or something like that.
Something like that.
Fahrenheit is irrelevant. Celsius is irrelevant.
Alright, how long we got? Snowball fight should be starting any second now.
2 minutes.
I was playing that the other day, and that little thing popped up. It said Fahrenheit's irrelevant, Celsius is relevant. My wife's like, so what, Kelvin then?
Nice. Oh, it's 2 minutes to the fight. Right, okay. So I have some time to organize my inventory here a little bit. Talk amongst yourselves.
So what's everyone's favorite activity for the winter event?
I love the fishing.
The Klingon fishing is good. I'm very fond of Tides of Ice. I just really enjoy the way that it works and the fact that it's Snorg, as you put it.
For completing daily event progress, the race. But besides that, the Klingon ice fishing for sure. I said to my brother doesn't play this game, and I said, so there's ice fishing during the winter event, and Klingons do it. And I said, how do you think Klingons fish or ice fish? And he's like, do they blow up the ice? I'm like, no. And he's like, okay, they take their batleth and like stick it in the water. I'm like, well, you're kind of close. It is a melee weapon.
Yeah, I would third that. It's the ice fishing.
I just remember, like, when you discovered you do it for the first time, you're like, you punch the ice. Like, that's so Klingon.
Okay, I've found my new weapon, and I think this one's gonna be a lot of fun. I decided on freezing mist.
I just realized, actually, guys, we need to get our 4th giveaway up and running here. Yes, we have 4 giveaways tonight. So we may as well get that running now. We've got 45 seconds before the start of the snowball fight. This is once again for a T6 ship coupon gift pack and an experimental upgrade token. These prizes were very generously donated by Admiral Bulls and Defiant Ones of the Priority 1 Armada. So thank you guys so much for donating these awesome prizes. And what we would like you guys to do is type in the word ROCKS into the chat now. Type in the word ROCKS, and that will enter you in with a chance of winning a T6 ship coupon and an experimental upgrade token. So best of luck, everybody. Just in time for the Snowborg. Or the snowman, not Snorg. And we're going to be doing another one of these go to a particular map and find me for EC, and we're probably going to do the mail one again, where you guys have to mail me, and I just send you an item. So yeah, that's probably how we'll wrap up the show. We still got a lot of stuff to give away, so we'll probably do it that way. So did anybody pick the snowman fight at all as their favorite thing to do?
Nope.
No?
I think everyone went fishing.
I went Tides of Ice.
I remember I've probably told you guys this story more than once, but I remember the very first Where's Winters event was actually held over the holiday season. It wasn't for the anniversary. The very first one was done over the winter event. And you know the snowboard that are down by Q, you know, like when you're beside Q, you go down the steps and you're heading for the race. You know the pile of snowmen that are there?
Yes.
That's where I was hiding, and I had used a lump of coal, so I turned myself into a snowman. And everybody was running by me. Nobody's seen me at all. I'm heading there now, so you can see exactly where I was. So these snowmen here, I turned into a snowman, and I was basically standing here, and everybody was coming into Q's Winter Wonderland. And they're like, where the hell is Winters? I can't see him. I don't know where he is. Can't find it. And eventually, after about 10 or 15 minutes, somebody went, that snowman, that's Winters. So yeah, everybody thought it was very sneaky, but it was a lot of fun for me because everybody was running by me.
That's very good.
Oh man. What's next? Tides of Ice. What's Tides of Ice? Where's that?
That's the 4 lanes one.
Ah, yes. Okay,
that's in 12 minutes.
Do we really have that much time to kill now between that and the next event? Okay, I know exactly what we'll do. So guys, the first 10 people to mail me, come up with something there, guys. Somebody pick something for them to put in the subject line. Any ideas?
How about bulls?
Awesome, I love it. BULLZ, after the man himself. So, like this. Like that. Mail me simply bulls. Just bulls. The word bulls on its own. BULLZ. And the first 10 people to mail me will get one of these prizes here in this row. So we'll do that now while we're waiting for the next event to kick off, since we do have 10 minutes to kill.
So, Winters, I have a question, because you've been playing the game for a long time, and I did get it originally when it came out, and I don't remember when the Q's Winter Wonderland started, but I think I asked this question last week, but I don't know if anyone knew. Did the map look different originally?
This... what would you call it?
Gazebo.
Gazebo was different. It was done in... imagine if it was built out of timber. You know, like a deck would be built out of timber.
Right. I knew something was different about it.
Yeah. I want to say 2014 they changed the map over to this map, and it was, you know, made out of ice. But originally, the Tides of Ice wasn't there. The Snorg, that wasn't part of this. The Gingerbread Village didn't exist. It was quite literally the lake and the gazebo and the racetrack, and that's what was in it. They added the snowboard later on. They added the Gingerbread Village later on. In fact, actually, if I go... Right, so... I don't know if you guys are watching the stream, but there used to be... The Breen ship used to be here on the entrance to Tides of Ice. The ship that they were giving away for that year used to be here, encased in the ice. And it was just a wall that didn't lead anywhere, and that's where the ship used to be.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. Yeah, wow, geez, you really brought me back in time there, Lance. Wow.
I knew it was something different because that's about when I stopped playing on PC.
Yeah. This place, like I said, the gazebo used to be made out of timber. You know, it was timber beams and planks. Like you would get on a deck or something like that. That's what it used to be like. Oh, wow. A lot of people maybe. Right. Do you know what? I'm just going to keep on sending stuff until I run out. How's that? That's probably the best way I can do this. Let's just make sure there's no double ups.
Oh gosh. Yeah.
Will the Tides of Ice be the final event of the night?
Yeah. We'll wrap up with Tides of Ice. I think that.
Gotta make it count, everybody.
You guys all okay with that? Yeah. Happy enough with that?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, yes, I am.
Here it is. Okay. I found out what the outfit was. It's the festive Enterprise. The bright pink Enterprise one.
Oh, I still have 50 million EC to do as well, don't I? Zolo.
I mean, you could just forget about it and call it our Christmas bonus.
What about that idea?
Feel free to talk amongst yourselves there while I'm working on sending out these prizes.
So, does anyone have a favorite item to use during the winter event? Not the weapons, but, you know, the additional clickies, like the explosive gumdrop.
I kind of like using the shaved ice gateway, but I just got myself the gingerbread defense squad, so I want to try those out to see what they're like.
I kind of want to get the boots. I don't have the boots.
Oh, you don't have the boots?
No.
They're like a must-have.
Well, I need some more. I need more of everything.
Yeah. The secret to becoming winter currency rich is multiple tunes and the duty officer missions.
Yes, absolutely. I just figured that one out the other day.
Yeah, that is the secret to becoming winter currency rich. Just run those missions on as many tunes as you can, as often as you can, and that's it.
I also noticed that different ones pop up if you're in Q's Winter Wonderworld, or if you go back to your home dock, like the Klingon shipyard or Earth space dock.
Yeah, so Q's Winter Wonderland has the missions. ESD or First City has the missions. And the Academy has the missions. They're the three locations that can have winter duty officer missions.
Are they unique at all three?
Some of them will double over, but basically, if you want to get the biggest number of missions that possible running, you want to go to all those places. But
they're only like 4 hours a piece too. They're not very long.
Most of them are 4 hours. There is 1 or 2 8 hours, and there's 1 or 2 20. No, there's 1 24 hour. There's 1 24 hour.
Oh wait, I'm not busy anymore.
I do find occasionally throughout the summer people get tired of having it in their inventory and they put it up for sale and it's not too expensive.
Are these for me?
Yes.
Oh, thank you. Talking about the Christmas spirit, someone over here rolling in the holiday currency.
Well, as Winter's just explained, it's real easy to get a lot of these.
Well, that's so kind of you. Thank you.
Oh, you just gave him a bunch of stuff?
Yeah, like 100 each of the ornaments.
Nice.
Because I have like 25 characters at Wonderland that I usually log into at least once a day.
Yes. The boots are mine. Thank you.
AJ, yes, you did send me 4 bridge officers. I will wait to send them back to you because if we look at my roster, I have an enormous roster and I'm going to need to record the names of these guys so that I can send you back the right ones. But yes, you accidentally did send me 4 very rare bridge officers. So yeah, I'll send them back. Don't worry, I'll send them back. But it'll be after the show. Unfortunately.
Phil, make sure you try out the ice boots on the lake.
Oh yeah.
I see people ice skating all the time.
Oh, it is all the tricks you can do on them.
Right, I think we have time to do another one of these find winters for the stuff things. Yeah.
Yeah, we've got 2 minutes.
All right.
Oh my God, where have these boots been all my life?
Yep.
And they can be useful outside of Wonderland because they increase your run speed. Though they do make everything slidey.
Instance number 26, guys. First person to find me, click on me, and use the salute emote wins 50 million EC. Da, 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 da.
Oh, nice. I changed instances and I'm up in the tower thing.
How do I turn that shit off?
Alright. I am hidden. So, first person to find me, click on me, and use the salute emote wins 50 million EC. Best of luck, everyone. This is probably the hardest one to find me in. Yeah, well, we've given a lot of stuff away tonight. And we still have to announce the winner of the T6 ship coupon and experimental upgrade. We still have to do that, so don't go anywhere, guys, in case you win. And by the way, I want to give a special shout out to some other members who very generously donated all the prizes that we were giving away tonight. Illegal Army, Zoma, Bulls, Raybosh Board, Karabakh, Star Angel, Defiant Ones, Claudia, and Explorer. All of those guys very generously donated the prizes for tonight's show. Not specifically for the show, but we used them. They donated them quite some time ago. All right. Val is the winner of 50 million EC. Congrats, Val. There you go. 50 million.
Oh boy, snowballs ready to go.
Congrats. All right. Let's go and do Tides of Ice, guys. Tides of Ice, here we come.
Fun fact, if you use the snowballs you pick up, you can actually fire and destroy the barriers in Tides of Ice yourself.
Huh. Didn't know that.
Learn something new
You
every day.
shouldn't, because it's unhelpful to do that, but you can.
Got you there, Cairo. Alright, there's somebody there. So I'm going to pick... Yep, here'll do.
Save me, gingerbread man. Oh. That helps. I summon my gingerbread man, and one of the guys is stuck inside the hill. The other one is just running around like its head's on fire. Just my luck.
I actually think this is probably my favorite event. I think it's so much fun. I just love it. But I think that if they could come up with some new ideas for new stuff to do here, we've been running this same collection of events for quite a number of years now, and it could do with some updating. Some of the stuff has gotten a bit old. It's the same thing every year. Do you know what I mean?
I'm sure with all the new seasons that they're going to be bringing out, they might be able to pull some of the stuff from that to refresh it a little bit.
Maybe, yeah, could be right. Ooh, that's a big guy. Snowblower is so much fun. You can engage so many targets in the one go with it. It's just fantastic.
I actually kind of made a good choice for using this freezing mist because it's pretty much like a portable version of these towers. It shoots out a beam and it does quite a lot of damage.
Yeah.
Ooh.
We're doing really well here, guys. We they haven't made it past the barrier at all. This is really good. Keep it up. Snowmen are coming down Crimson Cube.
I think last week we had asked if anyone had any ideas for new winter event games. I think somebody suggested a ski jump. That might be kind of fun.
Oh, yeah, that's a great idea. And they kind of have the mechanics in for it already.
I threw just as a little one out there, just like they build the sand castles, you could build snowmen. That'd be a little thing just to get some bonus trinkets.
Yeah. I don't envy the devs. I mean, it can't be easy trying to come up with ideas, for events like this. Like, I completely understand why this has been running the same for the last number of years, because it can't be easy to come up with new stuff every year. But like I said, I think it's kind of got to the stage now where, right, it does need some work. We do need some fresh ideas. And you've kind of had your time to, relax from it, and you do need to update things a little bit.
Time of year aside, do you guys prefer the winter event or the summer event?
Much of a muchness for me.
Yeah. I've only been to like one of each this year. This is like my first proper year of doing both events, and I think I do find the winter event more fun, but I did enjoy doing some of the summer event as well.
Nice.
Including those monkeys.
Yes.
I think I prefer the winter event of the two.
What was that, Lance?
I think I prefer the winter event too.
All right. Okay.
Just I like the well, it's my favorite holiday too. It's holiday time of the year, so it probably plays into it for me. Sorry,
Gotcha.
I know you said not counting time of the year, but
Oh no, that's all right. I also like the winter event more.
I love the whimsy of it.
Yeah.
Like, I really enjoy that the summer event it's not that silly. It's very in-universe.
Yeah.
But I love that the winter event's the opposite in that sense.
Yeah. It's very Q, isn't it?
Hmm.
if they could step it up, they one thing that would step it up a lot is if they made a deal with John Delancey to get him in to add voice to the Q character. That would be great.
Oh yeah.
I think he would love doing it too.
Yeah, I've said to Al for the 10-year anniversary, John Delancey for the 10-year anniversary, and this is like a year and a half. No, it was about a year or 9 months prior to the 10-year anniversary, and he goes, "It's too late." Said, "We've already met our plans," and I was like, "And you didn't think of John Delancey for the 10-year anniversary?" What
It could
you
be
doing?
a price point thing, but he does voiceover work. He's done animated work. He does all sorts of stuff.
Yeah, he certainly does.
Not to burst this bubble, but didn't they say in one of the live streams a few weeks ago that the Q for this event is supposed to be Q2, like his son?
Yeah.
So I guess I could write it like he took over because his son was screwing it up so badly.
Yeah.
I think his son works for the NSA or something like that. He's not an actor anymore, so he'd be very unlikely to.
Wow, I did not know that.
I did not
Yeah,
know
no, he
that
has a
either.
proper quote-unquote serious job now.
Wow. Because actor is not a serious job.
Correct me if I'm wrong. That's his actual son, though, too. John Delancey's son played his son, right?
I don't know. I couldn't swear to it.
Oh my god, I didn't know that the Snowborg said Fahrenheit is irrelevant Celsius. I thought you were just saying that before.
Yes, Keegan Delancey. He played Q's son.
Oh, it is his real son. That's nice. Patrick Stewart's son was in
Inner Light.
That's it. Yeah, the really sad one.
Yep. He played his son in Inner Light.
I don't know if you ever saw the show Blunt on Starz starring Patrick Stewart.
Oh, yeah.
But his son appeared
Yes.
in that one, too. That show was great. I was so disappointed when it got canceled.
Yeah, yeah.
The airport scene where he's trying to use the restroom is just... I can't watch that enough.
But I just love that one line, freeze distance is futile.
Yep. Wow. Look at her go.
Oh, I didn't get back in time to shoot the ball queen.
Ah. Well done, but you know. That it? I did. Oh yeah, of course we got the rewards as we were doing it. Yeah, that makes sense now. All right, back to the gazebo.
Oh,
maybe it's because John Delancey did the rival game timelines. That's why he won't do Stowe.
Maybe, maybe. Alrighty. So I think our 3 hour and 20-minute live stream turned into a 4 hour live stream. But there's nothing wrong with that. We do have our last giveaway, which is for the tier 6 ship coupon on an experimental upgrade token. So we'll roll the dice on that one now. Once again, these prizes were very generously donated by Admiral Bulls and Defiant Ones of the... Oh, wait. I can't remember now. Did we announce the winner?
No.
Not for this last one, no.
We didn't, right, yeah. So this is the last one, right?
Yes.
Yeah, okay. So, yeah. Very generously donated by Admiral Bulls and Defiant Ones of the Priority 1 Armada. So thank you guys so much for donating these incredible prizes. So let's roll the dice. The winner is... Facebook user AJ Biega. Congratulations.
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 Congrats. You're also going to get 4 very rare duty officers.
Right, that's right. He is. So AJ, I know what your details are actually, because I've got you on my friends list. So yeah, that'll work out for that one. The devs said they'd need to offer the same amount tier for the shows. All right, okay. AJ just commented on Facebook about getting John Delancey on. But anyway, yes, that is the last giveaway done. We give away 4 tier 6 ships. We give away 4 experimental upgrade tokens. We give away 200 million EC and a myriad of other items as well. Tony's supposed to be here. Who wants to take Tony's spot for the closing? Phil, you're already on the closing. Selleck, Lance, Connor?
I can do it.
Yeah?
I will see how quickly I can open the script.
Wait, let's see who get there first.
Well, speak up. Somebody who's going to take Tony's spot.
I've got it in front of me unless the other guys want to do it.
Perfect. Phil, you're ready?
I'm ready, sir.
Whoa. Connor, you got loud noise there.
Oh, yes.
Okay. So that concludes episode 200 of the Priority 1 Armada livestream. But before we go, here's a look at our next show. James will be in the captain's chair hosting our next show, which will be in the new year on Saturday, January 8th, 2022, along with Panda and Phil. As is the norm with every show, we will be talking about the latest news from Star Trek Online and the Priority 1 Armada. Plus, we'll be teaming up with you for another away mission to earn more marks and dilithium.
If you would like to chat with us in-game, then come join us on our Priority 1 chat channel, typing in the chat box /channel_join space Priority 1, all one word, and then hit the Enter key.
are you interested in joining the Priority One Armada and being part of our active community? Then simply head over to PriorityOneArmada.com to sign up. We have multiple Federation and KDF fleets for you to start your adventure as part of the Priority One Armada.
This episode of the Priority One Armada Live wouldn't be possible without the incredible support of our community patrons through Patreon.com. Check out our Patreon page and see all the benefits we offer through the thank you packages we have available for each tier, and add your support at patreon.com/PriorityOneArmada. It's your support that keeps us going.
And speaking of Patreon, a special thanks to our Patreon supporters like Wiley Coyote, Prince1983, Teacher Guy, Amergen, Tazan, Asar, Four, Seal, Riker Carlson, Cable, Karabach, B Film Fan, Zorian, Ross Lemon, and Claudia.
Also, as a quick announcement, be sure to catch our sister production's final episode on December 31st, as it's the end of year blooper special, and there is a big, in capital letters, BIG announcement being made. Check it out by going to PriorityOnePodcast.com.
Don't forget to follow our various channels on Twitch, Twitter, Facebook, and YouTube to be notified of our next show. You never know what we'll give away next time. Before we go, I would like to say thanks to our artist Jason Smith. Thanks to Sean Babbitt for advertising our show in-game. I would also like to say a very special thank you to my co-hosts Lance, Selick, Panda, Phil, Connor, James, and Kat for joining me this week. And finally, of course, a big thanks to you guys, the viewers, because without you, none of this would be possible, and we would never have got to 200 episodes. So until next time, take care, live long and prosper, and happy holidays, guys. Say goodbye, folks.
Happy holidays.
Happy holidays.